It is Tuesday once again, so it's time to get spooky. I'm going to try Nightmare Frames, which looks like it's a point-and-click adventure game with some sort of dark twists to it. It seemed interesting enough that I wanted to have a look. We'll see how we get on with it in 7 minutes and 15 seconds. I'm Admiral Stupid, and this has been your regularly scheduled audio check.
Disguise the fact that he's really hurt, but it's alright. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Donkey likes to brag how he had you there. Likes to play the lad, but he really cares, and it's alright. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright.
Smell the essence of this great world before your eyes. You waste away slowly, and you don't realize. Right and line, you're left and right, up and down, stop playing this fight. Right and line, you're left and right, up and down, stop playing this fight. Right and line, you're left and right, up and down, stop playing this fight.
Don't you worry about blank, Saroptic. Let me worry about blank. Fuck.
Hello, I'm Admiral Stupid. Today is Tuesday, and it is time to play some spooky games.
What do the beasts mean, Precious? What does it mean?
Hello, Ultron, and Saroptic has banned a word for 10 minutes. I'm hereby pressing the 10-minute timer now. We should be good for 10 minutes. What are the chances that I'm going to lose my mind in the first 10 minutes of a game? Come on, this is easy mode for old Rossi. Easy mode, boys. Alright, the first decision is a very difficult one. Now, I don't know Spanish, so I should probably not pick Spanish. Gonna go with English on this one. I think that's the right answer. That was a fun noise. Yeah. Okay. That doesn't make me racist. Plenty of other things. No, I'm not. Well, look, I think we all have perhaps unconscious or unexamined prejudices that we all need to work on. But other than that, I'm not racist. I'm not actively racist. This is all making me sound racist. Oh, no voice acting? Sad. I have to warn them before it's too late. Now, I don't know anything about how this game works. Okay. Alright. Barn. Sign for the docks. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh no, all our sexy teen friends are dead. Self-promotion! How very dare you! Why is she dressed like that in the rain? I think we're about to find out why she's dressed like this in the rain. To the docks! Let me just say this. There's a framing device to this game. Lol. Get it? He'll come for you! Get out of here! I can't squish. Squish his head. Boom. There you go. Because it was a movie. You've been suspecting it for a while. The climax of Lunatic 2 is identical to the one you wrote for the original movie. You go over the whole script in your mind and end up realizing it has the same structure as its predecessor. You can't show this to Christopher Ruskin. Melodies of Heaven. No wonder you've had such little interest in the script for Lunatic 2. All your thoughts are focused on the ambitious project that will take you back to the times of Melodies of Heaven, the script that earned you an Oscar nomination in 1980. Famous producer Peter Evans is butting heads with the studio execs to get the project greenlit. According to him, the deal is almost done, which means you're just one step away from leaving the B-movies pit you're in. He was meeting with executives this morning. You have an appointment later today at his place, hopefully to celebrate. So that opening sequence, okay, right, so Hollywood, 1985. Whoop. Right click to look, cool. Left click to interact, sweet. Is there a button to highlight stuff that can be interacted with? Maybe not. You haven't wound it up since you started writing the script for Lunatic 2. You usually guess the time by the light that comes through the window. If you continue like this, you'll end up rubbing 2 sticks together to light the stove. You think about showing a couple of them to the police, in particular the one that threatens to shoot you with a sniper rifle, and the one whose author thinks the best way of ending your life is planting a bomb in this very apartment. But you know they'll probably be written by some harmless zit-ridden teenager too busy jerking off compulsively to an Eliza poster. Ever since you spoke out publicly against the character of Eliza from Eliza's Mansion of Horrors, you've been flooded with anonymous letters from her fans wishing you the most horrible of deaths. So is that like a take on Elvira? Probably is, right? What you whoa, what? First of all, excuse me, first of all. Oh, hello, Wheelie Steve, hello. What are you telling CTO? Nothing to tell CTO. And are you suggesting I'm a creepy weirdo who writes threatening letters? Unlike the people at Variety, someone at Fangoria magazine thinks you should have a subscription. That's why it arrives in your mailbox each month without fail. You've already flipped through that issue. George A. Romero tries to milk the success of Night of the Living Dead for a third time. A theatrical director from Chicago makes his movie debut with an adaptation of H.P. Lovecraft's short story for Charles Band's Empire. Lastly, an interview with Jenna Dreyfus, the Scream Queen from Campfire Psycho, in which, among other things, she talks trash about you. Rifle through the bin. Maybe you've thrown away the occasional brilliant page without realising it, but that's probably not the case. The cemetery of the bad ideas you've come up with when you're not focused, which happens a lot lately. You can't remember how many times you filled the mug with coffee today. Are we going? Let's go. Step outside. Nope. Welcome to LA United Taxi. Where do you want to go? When you get in a taxi, the drivers will talk to you. You can disable this feature from the options menu. Okay, where's the options menu? I guess we're going to Ruskin Productions. Splash the cash. Oh, a hobo. Scrimp by hiring illegal aliens to take care of your lawns. Wow. Alright. He's street crazy. His name's Jack. Hello, Jack. I guess, are we going in there or are we going off the screen? First of all, right, here we go. I'm going to bring the volume down a little bit. Resume. I was wondering if there was any other buttons, but don't think there is. Don't think there are. Wait, what? I should have paused. Pam is saying the Church of Mother Earth is a cult. You should stop by one day. Exercises to improve mood and see life from a different perspective. I'd rather throw myself out the window. Hey, look, a little birdie. Was it? Christopher Ruskin was so impressed with the concept of shockwaves that he wants his own Nazi zombies movie. Scharführer had little success, and the blame fell on Ruskin Productions' then official screenwriter. After the disaster's premiere, you were hired to replace him. The Neighbour was a boring movie about a girl who thought her neighbour was a vampire. Lately, Ruskin has been thinking of suing Tom Holland and Columbia Pictures over the suspicious similarities between his film and the more recent Fright Night. The first movie produced by Ruskin was House by the Graveyard in '81. It was a Z movie indebted to Italian horror cinema with an aesthetic closer to the 70s than the decade it was shot in. Alright. Oh, he's not in. Sweet. You don't feel like a drink, okay. What's on his desk? You take the bottle and hope Christopher won't miss it. A bottle of cologne. There we go. Inventory's at the top. Okay. Well, what do we have to do? Pam brought me up to speed. Lunatic 2. Everyone's talking about the movie. It's a success so far. Even heard rumours over at Warner. They want David Draven, the director, to shoot the next Stallone movie. Sly wants to keep George P. Cosmatos. Lunatic's the talk of the town. What are you working on? A couple of months off. Oh, Scorsese. De Palma. Yep. Spielberg. Yeah, no, I knew that. I knew that. Okay. Oh, Jesus. That's the 10-minute timer. I don't know if you all heard that, but I heard it. This is a gossip simulator. Also, Pam, can you tell me when Christopher will be in? Oh, shooting is next month. Oh boy. Any messages? Oh yeah. I like the drums. The guys from Astounding Effects want to meet you. What? Oh, right. Turned down working on the sequel to A Nightmare on Elm Street just to make our movie, because you wrote it. New look for the Lunatic. Get your thumbs up. Drop by, right? Can I do that? Alright, let's go do that. Nope, we're fine. Why are you incapable of eating before you stream? You're worse than my 6-year-old always eating. Right, so, I currently live at home. I help take care of my elderly grandmother. And my aunt is the one that does most of the cooking in the house and most of the meal prep, right? And it's the way she likes to do things. So rather than me fussing about in the kitchen as well as her, generally she makes the food, and I don't have control over when she makes it. Real talk right there. I mean, I could also fuss around the kitchen at the same time, but she's a fussy woman and I'm a fussy guy. Right? So that's why I eat like a 6-year-old. People love it. It was a loud sudden noise. It's the PTSD from being in Nam. Yes, brick scares me. For different reasons. Like when he killed a guy with a trident. I think this was made for people who, or made by people who really like movies. That's not what I said. I said sure. Look, I don't know. Damn it. Why we all gotta be trolls here? Can't we have one nice day on the internet, everyone? Where everyone's nice to each other. Congratulations on your streaking.
Johnson, bringing you the best electronic pop from the old continent to all you folks in California. And we're kicking off this hour of music with the latest hit by Eclipsma, California Drive. Those of you behind the wheel right
She
now,
seems mad at us.
I hope listening to this song helps you make the best of this wonderful sunset riding the sea with the studio. Enjoy.
What was that for? Trying to get me to choke. Oh, the Japanese, huh? They got involved. Okay, studio's being sold. Yeah, what happened? Ah. He seemed more, he was short-tempered than usual. Oh no, is the project cancelled? Only one protecting your project from the rest of the executives. I'm afraid we won't be following through with the movie. Don't think it would have been made even with Evans now that the studio would be in the hands of the Japanese. They're more Godzilla than Kurosawa, if you know what I mean. Action heroes. Won't be any room for high-budget dramas. Grateful for Peter Evans' work, the studio pulled through its worst times thanks to him. It's 1985. Teens rule the box office now. Find this in the desk next to the office phone. Barry Landau pulls out a letter with a letterhead that reads Flying Saucer Pictures. Seems to be a small low-budget studio focused on fantasy or horror movies. You can't grasp why Evans committed suicide, but even less why he was in his that was in his office. He despised the kind of small producer that capitalized on making exploitation movies instead of making art. Took a lot for you to stand up for yourself, given that you were responsible for several masked killer movies. Evans dealing with this kind of stuff. You can keep it. Your talents are more in line with this trash than with our studio. Ouch! Take it, my hand's getting tired. Ah, there we go. Horse punching. I haven't punched a horse in years. Years, literal years. Let me live my life. Hollywood is changing. It's not the 70s anymore. Goodbye. Wow. And to you too, you dick. If there was ever a chance to touch heaven in Hollywood again, it's gone. You're surprised to realise, though, that spending the rest of your career stuck in the B-movies business is the last thing you're worried about right now. Peter Evans was an important figure to you, not only because he believed in your project and tried to move heaven and earth to get it made. Peter Evans was the man you wanted to become. Wealthy, well-connected, and able to bring top movie projects to life. Now he's dead, by his own hand. How's it possible for someone who had everything they wanted in life to end up like this? You look at the letter Barry Landau just gave you. Dear Mr. Evans, I do know what you're talking about, indeed. I thus beg you to handle this in person. You will surely understand that this matter should be dealt with discreetly. Kind regards, Glenn Bishop. You marvel at his mansion, still can't come to terms with the fact of his suicide. You can't understand what one of the most powerful executives in Hollywood could need from one of the most insignificant production companies in Los Angeles. Without the project that could have put you back in the spotlight, with a script for a sequel that's going nowhere, and no desire to make anything else, you decide to delve into why someone like Evans did what he did. Alright. 2 Flying Saucer Pictures. There's a mystery. Have I heard about Rock Hudson? Did he die? Or that he was gay? Flying Saucer Pictures. Okay. Just be cool. Oh, wait, what? No, can I exit? Right. Oh, I'm an idiot. If this is the right address, there's no trace of Flying Saucer Pictures here. Do you know anything about Flying Saucer Pictures, my friend? Hey, friend. I don't know what they told you, I don't sell anything. Looks like Jimi Hendrix. Oh, can you now? We're looking for Flying Saucer Pictures. Was it, unless it was like a front? The movies guy, okay. Oh, not a good guy. He was the one who caused the building to collapse just so he could collect the insurance money. Gas leak. Could have blown up half the street. Okay, do you know where I could find him? Glenn Bishop. Do you know anyone that could point me to his whereabouts? The owner of the pawn shop, but he's not here. Testifying at the police station. Left his cousin in charge, but he's kind of dumb. Right, okay. Unmanned laundromat. Cool. Alright, well. Did we get a new location, like the police station? No, we did not. So maybe we go to Ruskin. Maybe they can source him for me. We'll have to talk to Jack at some point. I'm sure of it. Wait, who's that on the bench? Ah, screw it. Yo, Pam. Nope, okay. Nope, okay. Is he in? Oh, she didn't say the thing this time. The project is dead. This is good news for Ruskin Productions. Yay. What are you staring at? Look towards Sunset Strip, that billboard in the corner. What do you see? Brown and blue block. It's the Lunatic poster on Sunset Boulevard. We can afford it. We're making big money thanks to you. Do you know where I've been? A meeting with Toyner. They're releasing an action figure line of horror monsters. The Lunatic's going to be the star. Jason Voorhees, Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, and thanks to the movie's success, they want your creation to be the star figure. God, we're a cynical guy, aren't we? Jaded. We'll soon be able to afford higher budget movies as well as other genres. I'm sick of writing the same thing over and over. That's all. But you're so good at it. Okay. Can I take his drinks? No. Can I go in your cabinet? Revising your own scripts is already hard enough. You're not going to read other people's. Okay. We need to find out about this production company. So how do we do that? Let's get a drink. Remember. Oh, you can't hydrate. Neil Gordon. I'm not going to grant you an interview. Okay. Alright. Yo, Jack, what's up? Insult you? You told me your career was going downhill so hard that you would rather jump off 6th Street Viaduct than end up like me. even if it did happen 12 days and 46 minutes ago, I don't like being called resentful. You're a strange guy. You don't like people, you freak them out, and yet somehow nobody sends you packing. Glad to see you haven't lost that optimism you're known for. How's your day going? Just got started. Right. They showed one of your movies yesterday. I didn't know he was in a movie. The one with the fucking spiders or the one with the fucking ants? Those movies are in the spotlight again with this whole 50s revival that's going on. I don't see a single cent from them. The production company went bankrupt and who knows who's got the rights. Some asshole must be making crazy money off my work while I'm here panhandling. A couple of journos came for an interview. A magazine for wankers. Starlog. Oh, he was the director. I thought actor. Okay, got stuff to do. Well, what am I missing here? Maybe I can. No, I can't. I don't have the internet. Anything on TV? Nope. We have a computer. Nope. I guess not. What's in the box? What's in the box? 3D glasses. Okay. Random. Maybe the guys down at the effects house, maybe they've worked on a project. That's about the only thing I can think of. Have you been doing this long? Professionally, 4 years. Do you only do horror? Okay. Or is the passion? So you're horror fans. It's our passion. Okay. We love them, their history, we know everything about them. Okay. Can I... Ah, wait, can I show... Oh, no. Wait, why do I even have this if I can't use things in my inventory? Like, I'm trying to drag... Oh. What the... Wait, what did I do there? Okay, can I... Right, maybe that letter can't be used. So if I click and hold... Yeah, okay. Right, that's fine. But we just can't use the letter. It's a slow starter, this one. Right. Ah, the mansion. There was a cop there. We could talk to him. What are you guarding? Okay, can I go in? Why did you allow Barry Landau inside? Orders from above, he has a good relationship with the boss. Okay. What happened? Nothing good. Blew his brains out, right. Do you know if he left a note? 90% of the people who commit suicide don't leave any notes. It's a myth. What a snoozer. Oh. And that's my review. Thanks. Communication issues. We'll have something to talk about. No, he didn't leave a note. Right, okay. Was it really a suicide? Did someone murder and make it pass for a suicide? Afraid to disappoint you, everything seems to suggest suicide. No doors, windows forced. Position in which he was holding the rifle looked natural. Okay. So what exactly are you guarding? Oh, wait, we already asked that. Okay. Well, shit. Trying to climb the fence, huh? Any other crime you'd like to commit? Okay, so is there a way to get rid of the police officer? So he said he'd fix the Cold War in a week. I guess, maybe to the diner?
The latest single by Self Delusion, which serves as a tease to their next album.
Free pie. Damn it.
Now we're going back to Italy with the keyboards of Vincenzo.
We're already in
who, along
pixel
with
hunting
vocals
territory.
from Lisbon, will take us all the way
That's
to
a bad sign.
Wouldn't you love to be there? I
Okay,
sure would.
not allowed in there. Oh. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-dee. Let's go back to Alan's apartment and just see if there's anything I can pick up. Alright. So we couldn't pick up any of that stuff. We can't use the typewriter, I don't think. Go outside, forget about writing for the day. Right. Tapes, awards, no. Nope. TV, no. Books. That's where you put your wallet. Take the wallet in hopes of not misplacing it and forgetting about it again. A few bills in your jacket so you can pay for cabs. Right, well that's, again, that's a pretty bad sign, adventure game wise, that our wallet, we just had to click on a stack of books to find our wallet. Do you know what I mean? Several credit cards, enough notes to get by without an ATM. Any coins in there for playing the arcade game? I gave Tom Hanks a ride last week. You see, there's a scene in which a donkey... What? Right, Ruskin Productions. Have we exhausted? Right, I checked out your fanzine. Skimmed it before trashing it. You write quite well. You've got talent. Do you want some advice? Take your writings to Variety or Hollywood Reporter. Get a haircut, wear something else. Don't go in looking like that. Take off those earrings. You're gonna wait here all day. Okay, what's your interest? Alright. Ruskin's no more than a producer of exploitations. He doesn't give a damn about horror cinema. If he didn't give a damn about horror movies, he wouldn't have had you as a screenwriter. Or give his new movie larger and larger budgets. Hire the best up-and-coming VFX technicians. He knows what he's doing. Brian Usna didn't, neither did Robert Shea, Glenn Bishop, or Charles Glenn Bishop? Producers tend to be nicer than certain screenwriters. Yes, Glenn Bishop. He makes video movies, very low budget. If you want to waste your time, no, I want to talk to him. He's not there. Some problems with a gas leak. Okay. Had a new office when the accident happened. Get me an interview with Ruskin and I'll tell you where to find Bishop. Right. Okay. That's fine, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go talk to Ruskin. I need a favour. Script's going fine. Yeah, it's fine. Third act issues, nothing I can't fix. There's a kid that's out there wanting to interview you. No, it's, yeah, some fancy. It says you're much more than the producer of exploitations, knows what you're doing. Try to hire the best. Those were his words. Okay. Oh, you want to hire him? Oh, shit. Or you're thinking about hiring him. Sweet. Not today. Tomorrow at 10. Cool. Tomorrow at 10 AM. Right. I got you an interview. So tell me where to find Bishop. Ruskin has agreed. Even thinking of hiring you as a principal. Oh, well. He's a mechanic. Assistant mechanic. Conflict with my reviews in it of any movie by the production company. Okay. You have the chance to earn a ton of money, work for an up-and-coming production company, and attend horror movie shoots. Are you going to miss out? Anybody interested in the horror genre would kill for a job like that. You can balance the job and the fancy. 10 AM tomorrow. Mansfield Avenue, number 13. There we go. Hollywood, baby. Okay. Take off those damn earrings. How old is our guy? Right, Glenn Bishop. Don't give a damn if you did everything you could, Tony. Your job is to do the impossible. Brr. Alan Goldberg. Help with what? You can get the hell out. Okay. Peter Evans. He was just here last week. Now is not a good time. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Overdosing on speedball. Oh god. Not sure. Good old John Belushi sure did. Okay. Hired junkies. Film crew standing around with their arms crossed, on the verge of a nervous breakdown, cannot hit help. I'm a screenwriter, I work for Ruskin, I have contacts. Do we have to go back to Ruskin? Would you like to work for me? No. Need a director with experience. We know a director. I know a director. And he needs work. And an actress. Don't care. Oh, we know an actress. No actress, no movie, no director, no movie either. And if they're not unionised, so much the better. Okay. That should be easy, right? Okay. Do you have anything I could nick? Can I take your umbrella? Oh, it's a poster. Urban Witch Story. Okay. What's on the table? Nope, nothing. Right. Let's go to the diner. I may have got you a job. Discover all the music videos at Joe's Diner. Just got an achievement. Do you want to be in a movie? Guy looking for an actress. Yeah. It's a bit of a shithole. You're just doing it. Cool. They need an actress right now. Photo book. Barry Mitchell, photographer, he said he was smitten by my beauty. Right. Oh. What a scumbag. Get the photo. Just, get in the photo book. Vine Street next to 17. Okay. And let's go back outside Ruskin. Honk honk. I'm on it, you son of a bitch. Whoa. Yikes. Ruskin. Jack. Would you like to direct again? Would you like to win an Oscar? It's cheap production shot on video. We'd have to read the script. Come on. Hell no. I'd even shoot a kid's birthday party just to film something. Guy actually... that guy will actually trust someone who hasn't directed for decades. He just... he doesn't care. Someone else must have come up with them already. I haven't watched a film in more than 20 years. On video, you say. Never shot on video. Doesn't matter though, I'll make the cinematographer work harder. I'll do it. Go straight to the set. Look at the script, start shooting. Right now. They share a suit down at the shelter. What's the problem? I can't walk into a shoot not smelling like a director. Haha! Nope. I've got something for that right now. Expensive cologne. I've got that already. I picked it up. You look and smell like a director. Yes. Right. Use cologne on hobo. There's nothing left. What? Come on. Respect. Shit. Okay. Well, shit. Oh. Can we go through the trash? No. Jack's probably already done that. Alright, very good. Let's go to Vine. Natural medicine place. And there's the photo. Who's this guy? Who are you, guy? The guy just shakes his head, keeps staring into the void. Is that her? Small lock on the frame. Take a look through the gap. Suspicious photographers. Photographs next to a note. Try to stick your fingers through, but they barely manage to graze the photograph. Can we, like, stick the brush in and grab it like that? You stick the brush through the gap to get the to touch the pictures with it. There's no way to take them out using just the brush. I see I was onto something though. Can we go into the medicine place? Evening, do you have an appointment? Nope. Just browsing. Visitor log. Oh, she won't let me look. Okay. What you in for? Oh god. You alright? Sinusitis. Okay. She sprained her ankle getting out of bed. Oof. How old are you? Oh, you're out of gum. Okay. What are those for? Can I get one? Yes, please. Nope. Yes. Yeah, here we go. Yep. Right. Yes. Sticky. Something sticky. That's what we need. Thank you. What's chromatic anxiety? Very low percentage of diabetics, like me, suffer from it. Don't know the causes, but our vision becomes blurred and we begin to see blue and red halos. That's what junkies must see when they're tripping. People have to get nervous and rush to the doctor, but Ramirez has taught me some very effective breathing exercises. I wonder if that's a real thing. Alright. I'm going to combine the chewing gum and the brush. How does it taste? Tastes like crap. The gum's texture feels as if it'd been out in the sun all day. Tired of chewing and having to stick to your teeth, you try to peel it out. You keep it in your pocket so as to not be branded as uncivilized for throwing it on the ground. There we go. So, chewed gum plus brush. Here we are. This is an adventure game, everyone. Brush with chewing gum on mailbox. Ah, yep. True adventure game. You push the brush through, you succeed. Boom. Photographs. With the photos finally in your power, you read the note. I'm sorry, Barry, I don't want to have this kind of material in my possession. I could get in trouble, and so could you. 2 nude girls in sensual poses. Neither of them must be more than 15 years old! Mitchell's depravity knows no bounds. Right, well, that sounds like blackmail material to me. No, wait, no. That sounds like we can blackmail his noncy ass. Oh, he looks like a diddler, look at him. What a complete diddler. What a well-groomed beard. Thank you. No, I'm a screenwriter. Oh, get the fuck out of the way. Don't do pictures of guys. Zip. Fuck you. Found something in your mailbox. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Those pictures you ring a bell, they were taken here. The background is the same as you have over there. I am accusing you of that, yes. Yeah, let's go. That's right, we have to go to the cops first, man. Oh, I'm the bad guy here. Just give me the book. You fucking nonce. Can we punch him? Yeah! Fuck you! You occasionally slam your fist on the desk when a script is not working out, but you never punch a person. Not bad for the first time. Now kick him in the balls. Sweet dreams, dickhead. Yeah! Fuck you. Now, can we actually go to the actual cops? I don't think the game's gonna let me do that. Oh, we have? Wait, we have the photos. Oh. This guy should be locked up. Well, oh, maybe that'll... If we go give that to the police officer outside the mansion? Vicky's photographs would make most casting directors consider her for any project. You struggle with your decision of letting go of her. Right, well, let's go solve... I've got a friend who's in charge of a XXX theatre. Tell him Paul sent you. Deluxe, don't confuse it with the luxury. Let's go to the diner. Are we giving the photo book to her? Because it is hers. There you go. What
Hi
bit?
everyone, I'm Karen Johnson, bringing you the best.
Take the book to the producer. Oh yeah, of course. Okay, fine. I thought she would. Oh no, they want her to go straight there, of course. So how are we gonna get more of that cologne? I can't remember. We must have picked it up from Ruskin's desk, I think. Yo, got the photo book. You still need the director. Oh, right. Okay. Well. Okay. Let's try my theory about showing the incriminating photos to the cop. Yo. Diddler. Diddler alert. Yeah, I found it, yeah. The best thing you can do right now is hand them over to the closest police station and they'll take care of this guy. I have to be here. Take them to the nearest police station. Show the photos to the police agent. Agent? I haven't been given a new location. Have I? Nope. Alright. So how am I getting cologne? I could ask Christopher where he gets it. This thing better get dark fast, honestly. Right. No, right, okay, hold on. Can I show him the cologne? It's his, yes, but now it's yours. Okay. Does she know where he gets it? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. There's a water cooler there. There we go. Filled up bottle of cologne. Watered down. Good enough though, eh? Here's your goddamn cologne. Oh, you dick. Oh, where's the shoot? Oh, right, okay. Has Bishop said anything to you about what? Payment? Yeah. That's true. What is it? Ooh, mug with coins. Oh, we can... I'm taking the $5 bill. Can we then play the arcade machine? Hollywood! Jack Palmer is back! Ah! I hope it works out well for him. Oh. It's that way. Very good. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. So, back to the diner, just so that we can see if we can play this this arcade machine. Smartass is going to show you what it's got. Oh, Quiz 85 Deluxe. Music. Which members of Duran Duran just formed the band Arcadia? Oh fuck, I don't know that. Right. I think. Well, here's the thing. I don't think. Oh shit. Wait. Is there a Roger Taylor? They're not. That's the thing, is I think the drummer is Roger and John's the bassist, but they're not related.
Wrong answer.
Damn it. What instrument does Vicky Peterson play in the band The Bangles? Bass.
Wrong answer.
Shit. Which movie from last year, In the Name of Love by the Thompson Twins, appears? When is this set? Is this 86 or 85?
Wrong answer.
If this is 86, then Back to the Future came out last year, but I thought it said 85. No, it said 85. Which band or artist did not play in the Live Aid Festival? Motley Crue?
Correct answer.
Which band was born from the split of the Human League? Heaven
Correct
17?
answer.
Who does the original version of Every Time You Go Away, recently covered by Paul Young, belong to? 10cc?
Wrong answer.
Shit. does not have a song called Call Me. Well, Blondie has that. Does it Go West?
Wrong
Fuck.
answer.
I'm terrible at this. Performers of When the Rain Begins to Fall, Pia Zadora and Tito?
Wrong answer.
The guitar solo from Beat It by Michael Jackson is played by Eddie Van Halen.
Correct answer.
I knew that. Singer of the band Ultravox before being replaced by Midge Ure. Gary Newman?
Wrong answer.
Fuck. Artist not covered by Soft Cell. Gloria Jones, she did Tainted Love, right? Hendrix.
Wrong answer.
Which famous contemporary artist makes an appearance in the video clip for Hello Again by The Cars? Andy Warhol.
Correct answer.
Famous filmmaker who directed Billy Idol's video clip for Dancing with Myself? Toby Hooper.
Correct answer.
Which of these artists has not collaborated with Giorgio Moroder? Cyndi Lauper.
Correct answer.
Is one of the following bands is not Australian? I think it's Inks.
Wrong
In
answer.
Excess. Oh my god, that was In Excess. I knew that they were the real name of Huey Lewis. I think it's Hugh.
Correct answer.
Hugh Craig. Which actor appears in the cover art for the Smiths' namesake album? I fucking hate the Smiths. I don't know.
Correct answer.
I just didn't think it was the other two. Belongs to the album The Head on the Door by The Cure. Night Like This.
Correct answer.
First single by the band Bon Jovi. Ooh, I don't know their first single. Runaway?
Correct answer.
Real name of Boy George from the band Culture Club. I think it's George Allen O'Dowd.
Correct answer.
Ooh, you did not answer all the questions correctly. Your score 1100. Fuck. Okay, that was supposedly easy. Oh. Loser. Oh, you dick. I want to try the hard horror movie quiz. Smart ass tries again. Fuck you, pal. Didn't realise there was going to be that many questions, honestly. Right, horror movies. Third installment of Night of the Living Dead. That's Day of the
Correct
Dead.
answer.
Drew Barrymore made her debut in Cat's Eye?
Wrong answer.
Shit. Not a literary adaptation by John Carpenter. Christine, right?
Wrong answer.
Oh fuck, did he not do The Fog? Mater Tenenbaum was the main antagonist in Suspiria.
Wrong answer.
What book does Bub the Zombie try to read in Day of the Dead? Oh. Flowers in the Attic?
Wrong answer.
Damn it. What tapes are inserted into Max Wren's stomach in Videodrome? Betamax.
Correct answer.
That's a guess. Children of the Corn worship He Who Walks Behind the Rose.
Correct answer.
Yeah. Reagan McNeil uses the Ouija board to contact with Captain Howdy, Captain Spaulding, Captain Obed Marsh. Captain Spaulding?
Wrong answer.
Nope. In what slasher is the magician David Copperfield murdered? Terror on Tour.
Wrong answer.
This is hard. What movie is Nancy watching in Nightmare on Elm Street? Nightmare on Elm Street. Ooh. Is it Night?
Wrong
Damn it.
answer.
What book opens the gates of hell in The Beyond? Is it not the Necronomicon? Or is it the De Vermis Mysterious?
Wrong answer.
Damn it! What iconic item makes an appearance in every story from Creepshow? Is that a lamp?
Wrong answer.
Fuck! Jamie Lee Curtis does not appear in Prom Night, Halloween 2 or Halloween 3. She doesn't appear in Halloween 3
Correct answer.
because Halloween 3 has nothing to do with the previous ones. Legend has it that if you say his name, he will come and kill you. That's the Candyman, right? No? If you say his... Oh, no. Madman Mars.
Correct answer.
Guess. Which movie did not premiere in 81? Bloody Birthday, Evil Birthday, Happy Birthday to Me. Bloody Birthday?
Wrong answer.
Shit. This is embarrassing. Which Italian director hides behind the mask of the Metropole ticket clerk in Demons? The one I've heard of, Dario
Wrong
Argento.
answer.
Which magazine was Debbie reading in Friday the 13th Part 3? Come on!
Wrong answer.
James Cameron made his debut as a director with Revengeful Ghost, Killer Robots, Flying Piranhas. Is it Flying Piranhas?
Correct answer.
Vampire Hunter in Fright Night. Vincent Price?
Wrong answer.
Shit. Which werewolf movie from 1981 won an Oscar for best makeup? An American Werewolf in London, right?
Correct answer.
700. That was worse than it, although not much worse than the other one, which was supposedly easy. Yeah, come over here, loser. Yeah. Screw you. All right, we've got a director and we've got an actress, so let's go see this scumbag producer. Yep, got what you need. Jack Palmer. Fantastic. What's Nightmare Frames, Precious? It describes itself as a supernatural adventure game, like a supernatural thriller. Hold on, let me read the page. It's been a slow start so far, and we've already had we've already had a bit of adventure game stuff where we had to stick chewed gum to the end of a brush that we took from an artist's house, a VFX studio's house, to retrieve Nonce pictures that were in the mailbox of a photographer who took photos of our girlfriend who's an actress, but then he expected her to pay by blowing him, and then we knocked him out. But we did all that so that we could retrieve the photo book, so that this producer will accept, will tell us information about a friend of ours who apparently just committed suicide. But the game itself, I don't know how horror-y it's going to get. Bring in pictures of Spider-Man, pretty much. Yeah. She's the best actress I know. Yeah, it's our recently ex-girlfriend. I was waiting for a end of this cutscene so that I could read the Steam page. You got the gig. Tell to rush to 1864 Kenmore Avenue, ask for Tony. Yeah, it's been slow to start. I don't know if it'll take a turn, because I seem to remember that I watched the trailer and it did seem to have a darker tone than what we've done so far. It's all just been, 80s movie references, but literally only one thing has happened in the story so far. The one I'm going to tell you about is real. The Sister of Mercy. Figure worshipped by everyone in the film business. She's stinking rich, more than you and I could ever imagine. She does and undoes as she pleases in Hollywood. You could say that Hollywood belongs to her. What does this have to do with Peter Evans? Evans was a poor bastard, spent more than he earned. He had an obelisk brought from Egypt, probably just for his dog to piss on. The studio no longer wanted him and he had cash flow problems and gambling issues. He was done for. He came to me because he'd heard I could get him in touch with the Sister of Mercy. I called her, but she wanted nothing to do with Evans. She had no use for him. Evans probably saw no way out and shot himself. But you, on the other hand, I'm sure she would be delighted to meet you. She's like the genie in the lamp. She offers you anything that you can think of, money, power, whatever you want. But she asks for something in return. It depends on what she needs. I haven't always been in the cheap movie business. In the 40s, I was an up-and-coming producer at RKO and I blew it. Who knows what I could have become if she hadn't helped me, not once but twice. We had a very close relationship. Talk to her. She likes men like you, resourceful. Just proved it to me. Don't you have any ambitions? There's something you want with all your might and feel there's no human way to get it? She'll make it happen for you. When you get out of here, go to 10350 Chalon Road in Bel Air. I'll call her. Okay. You won't regret it. This seems like making a deal with the devil. If you have an idea for a horror movie, I can listen to it, and if I like, I'll buy it from you. On the cheap, though. Okay, we still got the Nonce photos. So yeah, a guy we knew, Peter Evans, he was planning on producing a movie for this guy, our character here, the screenwriter, because he's stuck writing kind of low-budget horror movies, you know, slasher films and stuff like that, and he doesn't like it. He wanted to do his big dramatic project, and this guy was going to get it done, but we found when we went to his house for a meeting that he had shot himself. And this letter is here saying, "Dear Mr. Evans, I do know what you're talking about. Indeed, I thus beg you to handle this in person. You will surely understand that this matter should be dealt with discreetly." And that was from this guy, and he just put us in touch with this mysterious lady who can apparently grant our wishes. This is probably where it starts getting weird, huh? Oh, I meant to read the thing. "Mrs. Westmore will be with you shortly. Wait here, please." Right. I'm going to tab out and assume that that's not going to break it. So yeah, Nightmare Frames is a supernatural thriller where you'll step into the shoes of Alan Goldberg in the search for the scariest horror film of all time. An enthralling journey through the streets of the Hollywood of the 80s, a small haunted town, and even hell itself. So it might not be like super heavy on the spooks. You know, it's not going. I don't know that it's going to be like that. An investigative thriller that gets darker as you progress into the story, from ambient horror to the gory depths of hell. So, you know, that seems like it's close enough. Do you know what I haven't done? Saved. Right. It's her sister. Passed away in 45. Try not to mention her. That's good to know ahead of time. Try not to mention her. She has a giant portrait of her sister there. There's no need for formalities. Call me Helen. Take the day off, Hobson. As you wish, madam. Glad you came. It's a pleasure to have the best horror screenwriter in my house. I've been fascinated by the genre since I attended the premiere of Universal's Dracula in 1931 when I was 9. I've been interested in everything that's come before and after in horror cinema, but there's something that saddens me. That the person who currently best understands the genre's tropes and takes them a step further does not consider himself a horror fan. When I was young. You've matured. I hope that's not what you're implying. Horror films are more than just silly entertainment for teenagers. There is more maturity and complexity in your first foray into the genre Campfire Psycho than Melodies of Heaven. I hope you'll forgive my words, but that's the movie you hold in such high esteem was full of melodramatic cliches. Anyway, let's first address the matter that's brought you here, Peter Evans, right? You can't understand why a person who apparently has everything would take his own life. Why did he come to see you? He knew that his days as a star producer were coming to an end, and although he was aware that his life was about to change, he lost a fortune at poker. He even gambled away his mansion. He lost it. Wanted me to restore his status, both professionally and financially. Something I can do with a snap of my fingers. I'm rich, Alan. Filthy rich. You may have heard that I own Hollywood. In a way, it's true. I do and undo as I please, but I always ask for something in return. And I had no use for Evans. He was not a seeker. Like all millionaires, he was used to having everyone carry out even the most basic task for him. Less than you might think. Hobson says I'm always stepping on his toes. Evans was not like us, Alan. Like so many others, in his desperation, he turned to me as a last resort. I refused to listen to him, and that rejection was probably what pulled the trigger and which blew his head off. But I don't feel guilty about it. What's a seeker, precious? You. Our mutual friend Glenn had a problem. In a matter of an hour, you solved it. That is a seeker. A lucky seeker. What more could I ask for? Come with me, if you want to live. Frankenstein, released in March 1910, produced by Thomas Alva Edison. It is believed to be lost. The only remaining copy lies in that display case. The price was to rescue Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer once more, but it was worth it. Let's continue. Lon Chaney, A Blind Bargain. Directed in 1922 by Wallace Worsley and starring Lon Chaney. The original negative was destroyed in 1931 and the last known print was lost in the same fire that destroyed the only copy of 1927's London After Midnight. Directed by Todd Browning. It doesn't live up to its legend, but it's the holy grail for horror film collectors. Especially for those who don't know about Edward Keller's last film. I've never felt more uncomfortable in a movie theatre. Bloody Mind Games. Terrifying. A very low budget film that horrified everyone who saw it. This is getting too dry. What's going on? Even William Friedkin claimed that he tried to live up to it with The Exorcist but failed. You have that gift too, although Keller was more visceral. He disappeared. After his debut feature film, William Castle bet on him to direct Rosemary's Baby before the studio opted for Roman Polanski. Boo, Roman Polanski. But he can't find him. What few people know is that in 1970, a young reporter for Variety magazine called his boss to say that he had stumbled upon him in a small town. He claimed that Keller had shot the scariest film in history. And knowing what he was capable of, that might have been the case. So this is what we're trying to do, is find this thing in the game, right? Quick, pad out the game with stuff from Wikipedia. No one knows what town. The reporter never called again. He disappeared too. I want that film, Ellen. And I believe you're the right man for the job. Tell me, what would you like in exchange? I want to be rich and famous. I don't know. I want to write high-budget dramas. I can pick up the phone and get studios to fight over anything you may write, even your grocery list, but you need to be more ambitious. I want to win an Oscar. An Oscar? Anyone could win one without my intervention. You have a golden opportunity, Alan. Shoot higher. I want to be rich and famous. Evans was rich and famous and things didn't go so well for him. Go ahead, look inside yourself and tell me what it is you desire the most. That one thing you could never get otherwise. I know what you want, Alan. You are trapped in this endless loop. You're unhappy with what you have. You want to be the master of your own life, not a slave to it. You will be, you just have to find that movie. Tell me, do you accept? Helen Westmore offers you everything you've dreamed of since you came to Hollywood. You would rather have earned it on your own merits, but an opportunity like this only comes along once in a lifetime, and only to a select few. Think carefully, Helen. Shit, when did I save? Refuse the call! Okay. Alright, there we go. Last clue we have is the missing reporter. Don't bother with Variety, they don't know anything. Try to follow his footsteps and find out how he got to Keller. I'm sure you'll know who to ask. I know you'll be back with that film. Okay. Good luck to you, Seeker. It's getting a bit creepy. Do you like arcades? Yeah, I didn't do well. Okay. How about we go back to our producers? Start there. Sounds like a spaceship. Pam. Does the name Edward Keller sound familiar? Archives. Horror film director in the 60s. Okay. Christopher here. He might know. He knows. I think he knows a lot about horror, right? Do you know anything about Edward Keller? Thanks to people like him. Something on the level of Bloody Mind Games, right? Okay. He was about to direct Rosemary's Baby. If he directed it, Polanski's version would look like Sesame Street episode in comparison. Okay, he can't help. That's rough. I thought he'd be able to. Since we're here, do you know anything about Edward Keller? Nope. Okay then. Bishop? He might know. He was around in the 40s, so he might know. Do you know anything about Edward Keller? Haven't heard from him in a long time, vanished. I'd met him just when he released Bloody Mind Games. Keller was a whole other league of not being a nice guy. Stay away from him. Okay. I have an idea for a horror movie. Children's play. A serial killer cop, I don't know, let's say Curtis Lee Ray is mortally wounded by the police in a toy store while trying to escape, at which time he transfers his spirit to one of the best-selling dolls of that Christmas season. Some days later, a kid named Randy, sure why not, gets one of those dolls as a Christmas present, specifically the doll that Curtis Lee Ray transferred his spirit into. And the doll starts killing a dwarf. It would have to be a dwarf in disguise. I know one. His name is Fred. Tall as a 6-year-old. No one gives him elevated roles, get it? Animatronics, do you know how expensive that is? Making me money, not losing it. I don't like it. Another one. Okay, how about supernatural entity? Young couple tormented at night by a supernatural entity they cannot see. We don't have to show it, less budget. I like it. Continue. Gimmick of the film is that everything would be shot on video. That's what we do. I like it. Like a home recording. During the day, the protagonists record themselves with a handheld camera, and at night they mount it in their room. Do they screw? They record themselves while they're sleeping. They just sleep. People would be disappointed if there was no action in the home recording of a bedroom. Do you get it? I'm not convinced. These are all other names of real horror movies, if you haven't realised. Ahoy! No, we have not been... Well, technically, a garage door shut very quickly, and I pissed myself a little bit. But there have been no actual spooks. The Walkabout Chucky was actually played by John Franklin, and he's 5 feet tall, but not a dwarf. I didn't know that. The Heirs. I don't like what's... Matriarch of a family dies, her daughter Annie, a miniature artist. Getting bored. Another one. Okay, The Hostel. A couple of backpackers travelling through Europe looking for easy sex. Sex! Now we're talking. Our protagonists arrive at the hotel of a small room at a small town in Czechoslovakia, which still exists, where they will be tortured and... Wait a minute, Czechoslovakia? That's too far. What about San Pablo? It's about an hour from here. Seedy hostels and folks over there are very rough. Strength of the film lies in the fact that the protagonists happen to be in a country they don't know and they don't speak the language. I'm not moving my ass from LA. Okay. Don't stop shooting. A team of reporters gets trapped inside a building full of zombies. The whole film would be shot handheld as if simulating a TV recording. Damn, Goldberg, what's your obsession with a handheld camera? I make video films, but I try not to make them look that way. Clarabelle. Jack and Leah are a couple who are expecting their first child. Leah's an avid doll lover, so her husband gifts her the one she's always wanted to have. And the doll starts killing. Well, not directly. Fred. My friend, the dwarf. He could dress up as a doll. It's not necessary. The doll does not move. A demon is behind it. I owe Fred a movie.
What's
The
this
doll-
beast
Yeah.
mean, Regis?
If the
What
doll
does it
moves, I'll buy
mean?
the idea. No Fred, no movie. Alright. The Haunting of the House on the Hill. That one already exists. Ah, you're referring to House on Haunted Hill. The Haunting of Hill House. But the film I'm proposing would be called The Haunting of the House on the Hill, not The Haunting of Hill House. The house on the haunted hill. No, mine is The Haunting of the House on the Hill. I was referring to the haunted hill and the haunted house. Or was it the Hill House and the haunted hill? Who's on first? What kind of movie are you looking for exactly? Horror and science fiction, not too expensive to shoot. What does a horror need for you to be interested? Blood and tits. Science fiction, aliens, and tits. And blood and tits. Yeah. Oh man. Hello, everyone. Pitch Willow, it's pure Hochin with dwarves. Okay. So nobody can tell me where this writer could even be. The Astounding Effects guys love horror, so maybe he'll know more about Keller and his whereabouts or his movements before he died. Do you know Edward Keller? He and his work give me the creeps. From 67, very low budget. No other film had such realistic makeup effects. Before Tom Savini came along, nobody had seen amputations and decapitations on that level on screen. Word has it that there was no makeup effects department on that film. Only the director was present at the premiere, none of the actors attended. None of them have been seen again or in any other production. A snuff film! You wouldn't know where I could find him? No fucking clue. Wayne is the Keller expert. Right, where is he? I think I'm winning. We just turned down a contract with New Line Cinema. Yeah, they were supposed to be doing the Nightmare on Elm Street sequel. We are a screenwriter who hates the fact that we're stuck writing slasher horror films. So we were trying to get a high budget or a high concept drama film made. But the guy at the studio, the producer who was going to do that for us, we found that he had shot himself to death. And so we decided to investigate why. The terror comes from the TDO. I think it's going to get darker. But then, yeah, we found like another shady film production guy. We helped him get his movie off the ground, so he told us, hey, go talk to this like angel investor type, and she'll want you to do something for her in exchange for whatever you want, basically. And that's what our friend had done. He'd gone to her. And so now she's set us on the track of finding an incredibly rare, rumoured movie that is supposed to be the scariest film ever. And it was made by this guy, Edward Keller, who has since disappeared off the planet. So we're trying to find him. Tell me about Keller. Not much else to say. Nobody knew about him until he released Bloody Mind Games. Very cheap film, touched by the hand of a genius. Released only in a few theatres, didn't gross much. But there's a rumour that it's a snuff film. Nobody'd seen anything like it before. Blended psychological horror with the gimmicky really well. Romero, Friedkin, Polanski, even Hitchcock raved about the film, and a cult following soon began to develop. I saw it. It's a fucking masterpiece. Only seen once at the premiere. Gave a really crazy dissertation about fear. Nobody knew what he was talking about. Left during the screening, was never seen again. He gave a couple of interviews. There's a rumour that the answers were not his. Mark saying that there were no makeup effects. Bullshit legend. Chris Masterson, who played Mary, was in several episodes of Happy Days in the 70s. In the movie, they smashed her face. You're so gullible, Mark. The one in Happy Days is another Kirsten Masterson. That actress denies having worked with Keller. It's the same one, older, but she's the same actress. Keller had the craziest theory. According to him, an actor should not appear in any more films once he finishes his role. That way you avoid the schizophrenia of seeing the same character in two unrelated stories. That's where that absurd urban legend comes from, Mark. People think he really killed them. Fuck off. You fuck off. Everybody fuck off. What might in fact be true is, word on the street is they use real corpses for the deaths. According to the crew credits, Keller was in charge of makeup effects. I know the craftman, and either Keller was a genius or, well, they used real corpses. I want to find him. You got your work cut out, nobody knows. They call him the J.D. Salinger of horror. Although he'll send you for a hike if you track him down. Has no one been in contact with him? Was he married? Children? Mark, you're gonna shoot yourself. Keller had a daughter with his partner. Some Kate, Kimberly, whatever. The girl was named Elizabeth Keller. Something happened to the couple and Keller took charge of her daughter rather unwillingly. The relationship wasn't very good, so Elizabeth cut ties with him. She took off and changed her name. She's quite popular nowadays. We all know her. And our friend Goldberg has insulted her in an interview. Eliza. This is that Mansion of Horrors. This is like the Elvira or... yeah, it would be Elvira in the 80s, right? Not Vampira. She had a fling. Woohoo. She didn't get along with Keller, walked out on him at the age of 13. Anyone that might know about Keller, it might be Eliza. Go by the date, she must have flown the nest long before the premiere of Bloody Mind Games. Don't know if she'll be much help. Okay. What do you know about his last film? Yeah, the Lost film. It's a myth. Okay. No record of it in any production company. If it existed, I'd give my right arm to see it. The video game she's starring in is coming out tomorrow. She's presenting it at Radio Shack. She must be shooting Eliza's Mansion of Horrors, but I don't know which studio. Okay. Yeah, I know who to ask. It's got to be the production company people, right? I forgot to make 13 feet of intestines. Thanks for your help, Wayne. What a pal. Try not to take a dump on the genre in every interview you give. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. You get closer and see the level of detail and realism of each and every one of the prostheses. Your face seems familiar. Where did I want to go? I want to go back to Ruskin to see if we can ask anyone there. I was fiddling with something and I dropped it. Okay, no, let's go talk to Ruskin himself. You're a production guy. Nope, okay. Oh, surely Bishop? I was convinced that the people at our production company would know where this woman is producing her film. Let's talk to Bishop then. Maybe he knows. says I know who to ask, and I was wrong on both of them. I don't know who to ask then. I'm confused. Excuse me, I'm popular. Can't go there. Well, I can go back there. Why can't I go back there? It's possible. I always walk past that actor guy, the blonde guy, whatever. I don't know if he's an actor or whatever. What is your role here? Why are you here? Who's Dave Morrison? He won't be. Maybe could that be the person that made the game or something? Or if it was backed, maybe put backers in the game. Seems like a place that you would do that. I know who to ask. I mean, okay, right, we don't go back there.
Remember the first hit from South Illusion? That one was Pride. Time flies alright,
Joe?
doesn't it? Mark Clark will be with you in a minute, and he will be interviewing Mark Mothersbaugh
Nope.
from Devo. I'll leave you in good hands with something that has just arrived to the station.
Hello, Karen.
Turn back time.
What you reading? Star hits. Looking at the pictures. John
This is
Taylor's
Mary
Such a
Johnson.
Dreamboat.
It's been a pleasure. See you all tomorrow.
New look.
Love you.
Very colourful. Just like Cyndi Lauper wears in the She-Bop music video. She's so unusual. Talk to Karen. I think this game is just stuffed with like 80s references. Well, I'm very confused. Because I don't know who the fuck to talk to. May I see Dr. Ramirez? He's with a patient. Is that an emergency? Take a seat, wait for the doctor. Okay. What's he doing? Is a licensed physician of conventional medicine. Prioritizes natural treatments. Conventional medical center down the road. Go there if you'd rather get stuff with painkillers. Okay. Anything fun in the magazine rack? Cover of Time features the latest musical phenomenon, Madonna. Next year, no one will remember her. Ha ha ha, get it? Right. I need to take a short break, so I'm going to save. And then we'll be back. Oh, there we go. Oh. Yeah. Later, loser. Guess I get to have my elementary school. Oh, that was a really loud noise. Oh. Move my stall to south Nagasuga. Sushi Jin. Nagasugawa Street. It's Nagasugawa Street. Take a
Do you naughty little angels deserve a good spanking?
Was that a quintuple suplex? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the viewing portal.
I'm not sure what I was expecting.
That was a noise. Like, I knew there would be something in there, right? Where am I getting these hats? I'll never tell. Can't be that. Oh, Jesus! Okay, I think that's why CTO bought this game. because of Creepy Watson. Jesus fuck. Okay, I think that's probably worth CTO's £3. $3. Holy fucking hell. No, CTO.
Ah, kangaroo.
Oh, the door's not open. Fuck are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? This is actual psychopathy. What the fuck was that? What? Can I just invite? They get up way more often than in 2. It's bullshit. Seriously. Seriously. You basically guarantee that you have to take them down twice. Pretty much any one of them. What's the point in that? Going to do hockey. Oh, he's been lurking most of the time. I assume he's going to this made-up place called Sterling again. So he lies and says he... Wait, this doesn't feel right.
Oh, I'm pretty sure this is how you're supposed to play it.
No, this is a skip again. You killed me! You killed me!
I mean, you follow too closely is what I would say.
Horse shit.
See, look, we've got a checkpoint.
Eat an entire jungle of cocks! Okay.
Sure.
I'll get immediate. Oh! Yeah, saved me!
Don't also go down.
I'm forgetting which buttons do which. Okay.
Spacebar is for dodging.
Oh, fucking hell. Is it getting larger or have I just been far away from it for...
Yeah, you got bigger, you got bigger.
Okay, just checking. Because I just didn't know if it was a Dougal situation.
Let's reach this final form.
Far away. Unless it's underground somewhere. So it should be like around there. Oh! I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Oh my god, I hit left bumper for some reason to try and get the glider out and then only just got it at the very last second there. Oh boy. Oh Christ. Fuck you! We're like 2 minutes in. Oh fuck. Oh god. I fucked it. He's got a bad limp. Okay. Do you know if this sewer level ends up being the best fucking level of the game? Ah! He's moving backwards! What? I feel like he was coming straight for me there and then decided he wasn't. I don't know what happened there. 99.95% of games that we've ever played, that is a moment where the game, like where I'm like, this thing unrealistically found me, and then he just decided, nah man. Steal a milk. They have no milk to steal. Whoa! This is how kids died. The question is, can we get out again? Yes, yes we can. I just wasn't expecting that. The alive guards. Envy the dead ones. Right. So I looked up the answer for this step, and it involves just talking to a rando, Mac. You're alive.
Hey everyone, I'm Karen Johnson, bringing you the best electronic talk from the old continent to all you folks in California.
What can I help you
And we're
with?
kicking off this hour of
What are
music
you
with the
writing?
latest hit by a Blizzcon.
Review of the new Twilight Zone. I already know what you're going to reply, but I know a couple of guys at CBS who owe me some favors. Aren't you interested in writing an episode of the series?
Those of you behind the wheel right
I don't want to
now,
end my days
all
being a
listening
TV
to the
writer.
song helps you make the best of this wonderful sunset
Th-
right in Seattle.
Did you not notice that Mac is John Waters? No, I did not. No. Good point. Right. So, he is like a TV critic or something, right? Do you know where Eliza's Mansion of Horrors is being shot? Yes. So popular that NBS has acquired it for this new season, being recorded in their studios. Don't know which stage exactly, but my friend John is at the guard booth today. He knows. Tell him you're there on my behalf, he'll let you in without a problem. So we're going to smack you in the face because we said shitty things about her in an interview. Because we are a misanthrope. We're a cynical bastard. To the studio! Sounds good. Sign me up. Naughty, naughty. So this lady is the daughter of this mysterious director who disappeared. That's one of the problems with American morality. We can show you how to open a body with a chainsaw, but not with a penis. Or 1,001 ways to torture a person. Acts against nature. But if you see a boob, all alarms go off. But have no doubt that this executive review didn't want to watch tonight's movies paying a dominatrix $120 an hour to get whipped right now. Whipped. Right on the bum. Too much? Too far? Wait, the manager called cut? Look at the state of him. Of course it's true, that's why you can't say it, yeah. From the top. Who is this guy on the bench? Hugh Steinman, Elijah's manager. Same one who sued you for slander. Okay, we need to figure out how to talk to her. You'll be able to talk to her when she's done. After this guy. President of her fan club. Okay. He suffers from chromatic anxiety. Now, that is a thing that we spoke to the old lady about in the natural medicine clinic. So we can talk to him about that. And maybe direct him to go there to get it solved. And maybe he will do that instead of interviewing. Oh. Yeah, fuck about with the electrical panel, why not?
Isn't it too hot in here all of a sudden?
Ah, I see what we're doing. We're making him uncomfortable. Red and blue halos! Oh, we're gonna switch out his glasses. Make him think he's experiencing the chromatic anxiety. Okay, let's talk to him first. And do you have asthma as well or something? Can I set off this fire extinguisher? What do you have there? In your hand. Signed photo of Bela Lugosi. Been in my family many years. My grandfather was an actor in Romania, you know. Lugosi gave it to him himself when they met at the Actors Union there. It was founded by Lugosi. Did you know that? I think this game was made by a horror movie mega fans. Why did you bring it with you? Some kind of lucky charm? Gonna give it to her. She's no stranger, she's been a part of my life for years. Creepy. Nervous about meeting her? My chromatic anxiety flares up when I get nervous. I do know if there's a I do know there's a clinic. I need to speak to her. The shoot's running late. I have to get home as soon as possible. They're waiting for me. No, I don't have children. My mother. 30. Your mother can wait, damn it!
My mother might get nervous if I'm late. That upsets her.
Okay. Nothing. I'm not doing anything. I'm not going to interrupt the shoot, Lionel. All right, fine. Anything else I can futz with? Apparently not. Can I just try and swap his glasses? Right, he's already wearing a pair of glasses. Okay. Maybe we need to go to that clinic. Talk to the lady there about Hammond, or can we get a brochure from her or something? Yo, Rosa. Can I see him? Right, no, right, okay. It's not that. She won't let me look at the thing. Do not abuse Rosa's trust. Leafing through a Playboy, you stop at an extensive photographic feature by Annie Leibovitz on model Jerry Hall. Tell me more about chromatic anxiety. People get nervous and rush to the doctor. Some breathing exercises. Okay. So we need to make that guy so uncomfortable that he leaves the interview, right? It has to involve that somehow. But how? Am I already going to have to resort back to the old guide? Let's take a quick peek. Exhaust all the options, go to the standee. Oh. Okay, that does actually kind of make some sense. It's not the craziest adventure game thing. It's just yeah. He thinks he's suffering from the chromatic anxiety, seeing red and blue halos. You had to leave. Medical emergency. She gonna slap us? For being a dick about her. Hello! Slap. Yeah. You know what hurts? For a person you admire to insult you every time he gives an interview. A stripper that used horror to make teenagers horny. Not something like that. Those were literally your words. By calling me. Oh, jeez. Don't even know why I'm wasting my time with a sexist pig like yourself. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yep. We're getting death threats. I just met one of your fans. He had the same look as Mark David Chapman. Oof. Too soon. Can't tell you how sorry I am, Alan. Dedicated a few choice words in some of my programs. I said I would like to see you guillotined. You must have taken it seriously. Yikes. Alright, beef squashed. Dun dun dun! I spent my whole life trying to hide the fact that I'm that bastard's daughter, and to be honest, you're the last person I feel like talking about this. Go ahead. Okay. Do you know where I could find him? Hopefully rotting in hell. No contact at all. My life has improved. What was he like? A genius according to most, but a horrible person in my eyes. He didn't like people, not even his family. The only thing he cared about was his work. His ambition led him to neglect everything in his life that didn't have to do with cinema. I owe nothing to that man except for my love of horror films. It's the only damn thing he ever impressed upon me. I'm looking for his last film. That movie, the holy grail of cursed movies. I'm afraid it's nothing more than a legend, and it would not surprise me at all if he had made it up. He enjoyed being the centre of attention. He was a very vain person. He was a very complex person. Don't try to make sense of everything he did or didn't do. Sorry I couldn't be of any help, but I'm glad to have talked to you, even if it was about this. Seems like you're on the right track towards not being a dick. Want some advice? Give up your search. Nobody who has stepped into my father's orbit has walked away unscathed. He was a manipulative psychopath. He loved to see people suffer. I think he loved that even more than he did horror movies. He drove my mother crazy, did you know that? He never laid a hand on her, but he had absolute control over her. My mother was a strong, independent person. No one could explain how she could consent to that kind of relationship with my father. She ended up killing herself. I was 12 when it happened, and he took care of me. I don't know if it was because he didn't want to deal with Child Protective Services, which would have distracted him from filming bloody mind games. I ended up in a... Just a moment, I think I have a clue for you. At that time, around 1966, my father joined a cult. They called themselves the House of the Black Light. It was just one of the many satanic cults that sprung up in LA when the hippie movement began to fizzle out. They said they worshipped the devil and who knows what else, but all they did was get high on LSD and fuck like rabbits. My father and a couple of guys were the only ones who took it seriously. I saw him do horrible things to the girls. They probably ended up like my mother. I walked out of there after 2 months. I had nowhere to go and I didn't know what I was going to do with my life. Anything was better than staying there. The thing is that 2 months ago there happened to be a report on NBS about New Age cults in LA. There's one called Sigma Omicron. And you know what? They were at the same farm that the House of the Blacklight used as their HQ, and they interviewed their leader, some guy named Dan. That guy was already around in the 60s. Okay. I don't know how much time he spent there, but the leader of Sigma Omicron probably knows more than I do. Do you know the Lost Canyons Golf Club in Simi Valley? It's the first farm you come across heading north. Alright. Cheers. Sorry for being a dick. He's a tornado that swallows everything around it. I don't make this program to show off my body. I love horror films, and out there's a whole generation of kids who'll be the ones to dignify this genre in the future. My wish is to spark a passion in them for this type of cinema, and hope that they end up being the next Sam Raimi or John Carpenter, or the next Alan Goldberg, because even if it pains me to admit it, you are one of us. I have to go back to the shoot. Take care, Alan. Okay. To the sex cult. Well, I dropped the thing again. Sometimes I give Tom Hanks a ride. Right, Sigma Omicron. Symbols give away that it is a fraternity, or indeed a cult. Sigma and Omicron. This is definitely the place. Chicken! For some strange reason, you feel compelled to pet the hen. Ow. You get a well-deserved peck on your fingers. Gee! Okay. Fucking hell, Ross. Is that a piss jug on the floor? You don't really know what they do here, but certainly not cleaning. Dust fills the entire room, stirred by the breeze coming in through the open window in the background. Is this for piss? It's 15 minutes late, but you didn't come here to set clocks. There's no one in that room. Oh! Are they dead? Or asleep? The fuck happened here? Or maybe they're all just off their face. Her breathing is weak, but she's still alive. You hear a deep breath and a couple of snores. Ah, so they're just sleeping. It's fine. First observations about piss. You don't... Well, first stated observation. You pick up the paper that was between the pages of the book. It's a list of plants you do not know, accompanied by their corresponding measurements in grams. Something tells you that's why what they've taken to end up like this. We know a place that does like herbal medicine, right? You watch as his eyes move under his eyelids. He must be dreaming. He's in a deep sleep. From time to time he mumbles something unintelligible. Sort of thing were real. Surely the aliens would not take the people of Sigma Omicron to their planet unless they want to study human stupidity. There's not a drop left in the glasses. You check his pulse. It's way too fast. His heart beats as if it was going to burst out of his chest, and his breathing is becoming more laboured each moment. Smack him. Psh, psh. No. Check the cabinet. It's locked. Everything inside is rusty except for a pair of scissors in relatively good condition. Do we have anything immediately that needs cut? Don't think so. Check the staircase. You don't need to go upstairs. Right, so I think we need to go to the place that has the clinic. And get that recipe or something. Give them that recipe. I don't know. Right, Rosa, help. Nope. Okay. Do you know anything about this? Where did you get this? I think someone threw a party with that stuff. Oh god. See, I was right for once. Yes, Rosa. Rosa tries to keep her voice down. You manage to hear the whole conversation. That one over there. Okay. Oh. Does he know more about this? What's going on here? Ingredients for what is known as the Big Sleep. It's a powerful hallucinogen that was quite popular during the last decade. Made from uncommon plants found along the US-Mexico border. People stopped using it because of its side effects as it slowed the heart rate, caused a state of somnolence, that could last for 2 to 3 days. How old is the person who ingested it? It's 5. Most of them were kids in their 20s, except one man must be 60-something. You must take that person to the hospital immediately. It was proven that in the elderly, the Big Sleep slowed down the heart rate even more, after which it would suddenly show up at irregular intervals. It can lead to a heart attack. Okay. While the drug is working, his heart will be too sensitive to resist a dose of adrenaline. So, yes, do you have adrenaline? No. There's a partly natural solution that could serve a purpose. Can make it in a matter of minutes. Missing certain things, right? A leaf from the tree of the bamboo family. Bambudsoidea. Oh no, it's a small tree. Not more than 3 feet. Fashionable as a decorative element. Okay. Gives off toxic spore. It's not an indoor tree, right? And we need what? Normal rhythm. The adrenaline would be too strong. Stimulant. Cocaine. We're in Hollywood. Is it clear what you need to bring me so I can help your friend? A bamboo leaf and cocaine. Less than half a gram. Right. Well, here's the thing. We saw a guy earlier, and it was implied that he was a drug dealer. So as soon as you get the 2 ingredients, give them to Rosa. Right, cool. Bamboo leaf. He says it's not going to be an indoor plant. I mean, how many outdoor locations do we know of? Right. The cocaine. Yeah, this guy. He was implied to be well, or did he say he wasn't a dealer? I need some cocaine. You do look like a bit of a drug dealer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he won't sell you shit because the guy's around. He's an undercover cop. Okay. What's he up to? Alright, okay. Let's go try and get the cop to go away. Whoa. What's your problem? Okay. Oh, he's trying to earn brownie points. So if we give him these photos that that shady photographer took, yeah. Do you know what you're showing me? Yeah, yeah. The guy was taking bad photos. I punched him. Christopher Ruskin. Oof, we lied. That's our boss's name. There we go. Go bust a nonce. Now, give me some cocaine. 50% discount. Oh yeah. Cocaine. Ding ding. Did we get cocaine? Cocaine achieved? Uh-oh. Me? No. Tom, my boss is aware of your search. He would like you to share everything you have discovered about Edward Keller. That's alright with you. Wait, who's your boss? Uh-oh. Okay. I'd like to inform you that he's not used to having his invitations turned down. Do yourself a favour and reconsider the offer. Alright. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get in trouble. Thank you. Coming. Oh wait, no. We don't do that anymore, do we? New inventory item. Cocaine! Da 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 da. Right, where are we gonna find this bamboo? Was there anything at the mansion? Doesn't look like... Oh, wait. No, that's palm trees. I'm an idiot. Right. So that's an indoor location. That has an outdoor location, but it's in the middle of town. That's outdoor. That's where we were. That's indoor. That's indoor. That was where we were for the cocaine, so it's not going to be there. That's indoor. That's outdoor, but that didn't seem to have it. That's Chalon Road. That's where the woman who gave us the quest lives. The studio's an indoor location. Sigma Omicron. Let's try the production office. Nope. Let's ask people at the production office if they know anything. This guy's also in a cult. Different cult, I think. We're not a cult, we're a legally constituted church. Wink, wink. Come by and see for yourself. That definitely sounds like Scientology. Church of Mother Earth, based on kindness and common good. Oh, you son of a bitch. You said it wasn't going to be an outdoor tree. You try to rip off one of the plant's leaves, but they're firmly attached to the stem. Oh, wait, no. Is that the same plant? Yeah, like... Gifted him a bamboo plant with the intention of improving the office's feng shui. Okay. Snip, snip. Right, we got what we need. Sorry. Sorry about your feng shui. Alright. Back to Dr. Ramirez. Right. Rosa! I have some things for you. Hold on. Did I just give them to you? Boom. And yep, the powder. I have the powder as well. Oh, did you? There we go. What? You asked me to get it. Well, not you. The doctor did. Does she want some cocaine? Is it good for bone pain? Yeah. Get me a bag of that. Dissolve it in water like an infusion. Don't think you do.
Got any blow, Sonny?
Purge the syringe to make sure there's no air in it, then press on the arm so that the vein becomes visible, stick the needle in. Then take your friend to the hospital. Purge the syringe. Doctor working for free. Madness. Would a doctor just help people? That's unrealistic. Sigma Omicron. On the double. No rush. No rush, Alan. Alright. Use syringe on old guy. Gonna inject you with some fucking cocaine to pep you up. Purge. Press. Stab. Fuck yeah. Are we there yet? Are we in another galaxy? You're the Dark Lord's envoy, and we are not at the old farm. When I pass the test, the true reality will be revealed, won't it? It didn't work. Damn it! Well, we'll try again. Would you like to join Sigma Omicron? What are you doing here then? Only Sigma Omicron members are allowed here. Edward Keller. I hadn't heard that name in a long time. I didn't really get to know him very much. Joseph and Brian brought him to the commune. We used to worship Satan. Well, more like the three of them. The rest of us were more into free love and getting high on drugs. We called ourselves the House of the Black Light. It was the 60s, you know? I don't know, man. Like I told you, I didn't know the guy very well. Didn't want to get too close to him either. During the short time he was here, some weird things happened. He was a strange guy, much more so than the rest of us, much more than the rest of us Satan worshippers. He only spoke to Joseph and Brian, and when he addressed others, he did so with contempt. He treated the girls like shit. That's not the worst part. He once brought a book. That fucking book. Keller gathered us all together and began to read. To tell you the truth, I don't know exactly what happened. At that time, my head was not working well. I was high all day long, and even more so that night. Thing is, as he was reading, people started to get nervous. Paul had a heart attack. Mike and Sandra shouted that they were somewhere else, and poor Mia Fuck, she tried to rip her eyes out. All because of a book. It was no ordinary book. After that, everyone left the House of the Black Light. Keller left and Joseph and Brian set up that business. Fuck, man. The Church of Mother Earth. There we go. Joseph de Simone and Brian Kinnaman. The founding fathers. What a pair of scammers. They used to talk about setting up something similar when they were here. If anyone can tell you about Keller, it's them. They were always together. Well, there we go. I highly doubt you'll be able to talk to them. They're unreachable. Not just anyone can go in there. Well, we know a guy who is in that church. Wake up, slackers. Those kooky LA cults. Los Angeles is a city full of freaks for sure, but the ones in there are not just eccentric, they're also dangerous. You decide to do something about it. Like what? Oh. Take me to the nearest police station. Right, okay. We're a narc. We're a fucking narc. Oh, this is us. Right, we've skipped that scene. And we're at the church. Not possible, sir. Why isn't it possible, you stupid bastard? There's a hierarchy. We should talk to lower ranking members. Okay. Must be a member of the church. What are the requisites to become a member of the church? I only take care of the front gate. Great. Okay. Well, we know what we're doing. We go to the one guy who has mentioned this church before, whose name keeps escaping me. I know she's Pam. Tony? Alan. No, we're Alan. Yo, I would like to talk with the founders of your church. Pretty strict protocol. Course, I'm level 9. For starters, you should belong to the church. Yep, I'm in. I'm in. What cult? Whoa, a car phone? What? Like a telephone in my car? That's madness. No, of course not. I'm scamming him. Come on, this is Hollywood, baby. We're all liars. Hello. I am a churchman now. That's right, that's me, Alan, newest church guy. Not everyone here has the privilege of meeting Joseph and Brian in person. Consider yourself lucky. Mr. Crosby. Has he got a first name? Bing. Okay, there we go. Easy. It's not a cult. That's me. Belinda Morgan, our public relations officer. I'm honored that you wish to join this great family, Ellen. Joseph DeSimone. Oh! What's wrong with your face? You know what, Alan? Your promotional tours do more for the church than 100 PR people. No offense, Belinda. It's the truth. Dear James, let me get to know our future member better. Come closer, son. What do you know about our church? Not much. Don't worry, I admit we can seem a bit hermetic to the outside world. The church is nothing but a conduit for our dear mother's wishes. She has remained silent throughout all human history until 25 years ago when she decided she had enough. We try as humbly as possible to follow her teachings and in the process to progress as a species in order to be more respectful of her. The only purpose of our life is to relieve her cries of pain. According to James, you were skeptical of our doctrine. Tell me something, what made you change your mind? I'm sick of the life I lead. Most of us thought that way before we came in contact with Mother. Do you want to talk about your future in the church? Oh, more like your past. What? Information about Edward Keller. Oh, I don't know that name. Is he a member of our church? House of the Blacklight. Oh. Who's this man? Are you a fucking journalist? Blasphemy! Everyone knows where Joseph was in the late 60s. He was working in his Iowa farm when he received the first revelation from Mother Earth. Oh. Satanist. I want to know where I can find Keller. I'll leave you, and you can keep talking to the Earth or any other planet you want. Oh, James is in trouble. Get him away from my sight. I never in my life want to see him again. But the other guy didn't, he didn't, freak out. Is it Kinnaman? The other guy. Demote James to level 6. Oh, he was level 9. That way he'll think twice before bringing this sort of blasphemy into the Holy Church again. So the other guy didn't react. He accused Joseph of being a Satanist. Kindness personified. I might not be able to convince you that the Earth does not speak to that Bible thumper, but believe me when I tell you that this guy is lying about his background. Oof. Ouch. Kindness personified. I mean, he's not wrong to be angry with you, dude. Oh. Does Mr. Kinnaman want to speak to me? Inside the luxury theatre, half an hour. Okay. Pretty sure it's the other founder who wants a chat. The city is riddled with loonies. I can believe it. Loving Harry. 5 and 1 week in Greece. At 7:30. Has anyone asked for me? Clerk gives you a condescending look. Okay. Somebody's waiting for me inside. Sounds good. No sex in the screening room. Okay, one ticket please. 250? 250? Alright, fine. Welcome to the Pleasure Dome. Buy a ticket at Luxury Theatre. I'm just guessing she would have stopped me if I didn't pay first. Oh, there he is. There he is. Good, you're now inside the luxury. But there are a lot of people here. Who would have summoned you? Well, I'm pretty sure it's that guy over there that summoned me. Hello. Glad you came. What the hell happened in the church? Please excuse Joseph. He hasn't been taking this persona of his quite seriously for he has been taking this persona of his quite seriously for years. He actually believes he grew up on a farm until the late 60s when Mother Earth spoke to him. He has forgotten everything that happened in the House of the Black Light. Or so he would have people believe. He has worked too hard on his Messiah complex for a stranger to come along and take his story apart. Forget about him. You knew Keller, right? Of course. Keller, the House of the Black Light, we were there. How did you find out? Nice place to meet up. After what happened at the church, I don't want to risk anyone seeing me with you. You know the church, you know what the church thinks about homosexuality, right? So what better place than this to be able to talk at ease? No one would believe that one of the founders of the church has been seen in a gay porn theatre. And what the hell? I want to watch something interesting while I wait for you. Oh shit. That's the guy that was following us earlier, right? So, Edward Keller, what's your interest in him, Goldberg? I'm looking for his film. I can tell you about it. Edward, Joseph and I met in the mid-60s. We bonded over our fascination with demonology and Satanism. At the time, Los Angeles was a counterculture hive. Anything that departed from the norm was welcome. And Satanism fascinated all of us young people in the counterculture. We heard of the existence of a 14th century book written by a European aristocrat who had had an interest in alchemy. A treatise on primordial fear was one of his best known works. No one knows what the book's about, but it's rumoured that it was written in human blood and that it could have an influence on whoever read it. For power-hungry men like Joseph and Edward, that was a godsend. Since we didn't have a place to drop dead, we founded the House of the Black Light with the intentions of having a place to live in, and from where we could conduct our search for the book. But it got out of hand. As more new members arrived, we abandoned our research and turned to drugs and free sex. Those were the good times, I admit it. Or they would have been if it wasn't for Edward. Edward was a psychopath, enjoyed using fear to control people. His own wife and daughter feared him. He revelled in it. He began to impose punishments on members who didn't follow certain rules. I objected to it, but Joseph seemed delighted with the idea. Branding people with a hot iron, pulling out their fingernails, leaving them locked up for 3 days in the water tank. Barbaric shit, Goldberg. I still feel guilty I didn't put an end to it. People accepted it without complaint. Joseph took good care of brainwashing them. Once I asked Edward why he was doing all those things. I could read between the lines that he had had a horrific childhood. He knew what it was like to live in constant fear, and he wanted everyone to experience the same thing. Didn't make sense to me, but as I said, Edward was a psychopath. Anyway, we'd already forgotten the purpose of the House of the Blacklight. Edward had some success with his movie Bloody Mind Games. Joseph enjoyed being the leader, and well, I just hung around. Edward got us all together one night. Don't know how, but he'd managed to get that damned book. We sat in a circle, and he began to read some passages. The words were jumbled, and the whole text was gibberish. But as he read on, we felt fear. No, way more than that. Have you ever had a bad LSD trip, Goldberg? Multiply it by 10. We feel we were someplace else and that we were all going to die. It's hard to explain, but we were taken to, I don't know. It looked like hell in there. Whoops. I had to put an end to it, so I put the book out of his hands. Snatched the book out of his hands. Everything vanished at once, and what I saw took my breath away. Paul died of a heart attack. His hair had turned white. Mia Washington had been abused as a child by her father. She had ripped her eyes out as she screamed that her father had appeared there with the intention of abusing her again. It was real, Goldberg. I'm not asking you to understand, but why did we all see the same thing? Collective hysteria far too easy. That's what you say when you can't explain a shared phenomenon. After that, we decided to put an end to the House of the Blacklight. We would have done it anyway. Some days earlier, the Manson thing had happened, so the days of Satanism were numbered. We'd been thinking of founding something like the Church of Mother Earth for some time, so Joseph and I decided to go ahead with the idea. Edward told us that he knew how to replicate the treatise on primordial fear. He had found a way to do it. He found the key in the memoirs of a cursed painter who tried to emulate the effects of the book using a picture painted with blood. He asked us to work with him in a small town in Sacramento. What was it called? It was in Sacramento. I think it was called Serena. That's it, Serena. But we didn't want to know anything about it and cut ties with him. I don't know if he's still there. I don't even know if the bastard is still alive. But that's the last location I can place him in. By the way, the last thing he said before he left was that the world would experience the greatest fear ever conceived. I think that book completely changed him. Will you update me on your findings when you return? I've never believed in the supernatural, and for many years I've been peddling a lie with the Church of Mother Earth. I know that what I saw that night was real. I need to know if that son of a bitch managed to create something like a treatise on primordial fear. Be careful, Goldberg. Maybe your visit to Serena will make you rethink some things. A word of advice. Watch out for Keller if he's still alive. So we don't know for certain who the guy is that has been following us and asking us that. There he is. That guy again. We don't know who he worked for. Enjoying the 7th art, Mr. Goldberg? This time I came with my boss. He did not take your refusal very well. Get in the car. Get in the car. Get in the fucking car. Okay. Who are you? Tom? Oh, he's talking to his driver. I was confused there for a moment. So who is this guy? Do you know who I am? David Ross. You usually make it to the top of the Forbes list every year. Okay. I don't think they cover my age range. First of all, forgive me for jumping you like this. I'm not used to someone turning down a business proposal. But I don't blame you. Tom may not have explained himself too well. You've probably worn clothes I've manufactured, eaten food that comes out of my factories, or stayed in a hotel room I own. They are very lucrative, yet boring businesses. What I really live for is my love of cinema, specifically horror films. And there's no greater pleasure than to hold in your hands a lost film that no one has seen. My biggest problem is that unlike Helen, I have no luck with my seekers. I have to admit that she has a better eye for that. What have you found out about Edward Keller's lost film? News travels fast. How about $1 million for sharing your information with me? 2 if I consider it excellent. $2 million. Right here, right now, I can write you a check. I don't know what Helen has promised you, but keep in mind that she won't give it to you if you don't get the film. I, on the other hand, offer you a considerable sum for what you know so far. Tell me, what do you think of my offer? Forget about Helen. That film has been missing for more than 2 decades. Do you think you're going to find it on your own? What the hell is wrong with you? Does Ruskin pay that well? When you realize you've hit a dead end looking for Keller's film, you'll come back to me begging for my money. And I may have the same information as you do by then, you miserable bastard. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay. Oh. A little bit threatening. $2 million. You keep going over Ross's words in your head. Could he be right? Is Serena just a dead end? It's not just money you want though, is it? Well, what are we doing? I guess we can go to Serena now. After dropping off all the items you no longer need, you walk through the door, hoping to find Edward Keller's film in Serena. As a fellow traveller, you get a giddy feeling of coming back empty-handed after turning down $2 million. Nope. Hello? End of the line. It seems like the middle of nowhere, yeah. I was not going to enter Serena. Oh. We're sick and tired of telling them to stop selling tickets to Serena. No one travels to Serena. Except for you. I don't know what business you have there, but if you want to come back with me to Sacramento, now's the time. In that case, get out. You're stopped. You're stopped, sir. Serena is half a mile. Things happen there. The driver goes silent, and you can tell by the look on his face that he's not going to say anything else. Shit. Get to Serena by bus. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, it's lovely. After a long struggle against the elements, you arrive at Serena soaking wet and shivering. Your plan is to find a hostel to shelter you from the rain, but the whole town seems to be abandoned. Okay. Oh! Jesus! Is this how you say hello in America? That's where I can see him. What the fuck? Neither the constant sound of rain on the roof nor the annoying musty smell prevented you from sleeping relatively well. Although nothing made you think about the day before that you would end up in the cell of a police station in a godforsaken town. Spending your days cooped up struggling with a script for Lunatic 2, wandering from one end of Hollywood to the other, and the rough night you've been through are starting to take its toll on you. Astounding FX would be happy to use you as a model for one of their creatures. Excuse me. The faucet's been ripped off. I could try the door. What? The door was opened? Without hesitation, you decide to leave the cell. You slam the cell door with the intention of never setting foot in there again. Layer of rust coats the metal stove, and the little door probably wouldn't budge because of it. And you don't need to open it. There's a ladder. Put it in your pocket. The clothes in the basket are floating in a mixture of mold and water. Ugh. Steps would not be able to support your weight. You can use the press if you need to force something open, but it's missing the handle that turns the screw. Well, that's set up, isn't it? Hey, did you know the... Yeah, did you know the cell was unlocked? Oh. Called the places you told me Ruskin, Joe's Diner are sounding. Your alibi is pretty solid. As far as I'm concerned, you weren't in Serena during the last few days. Okay. Sorry for giving you a hard time. And by the way, I've been speaking with Eliza. Okay. I'm Police Chief Bowman, you can call me Rick. Okay. Coffee. A cup of coffee. It's from yesterday, but I warmed it up in the radiator. In the radiator? There's a lot of luxuries in this police station. I tried to... sorry, there's not a lot of luxuries. Tried to spruce it up a bit. Sorry for the misunderstanding. You gotta understand, 3 days ago a little girl went missing. Sarah Jordan, 14 years old. Doesn't seem likely she ran away. Girl's a little slow. Special needs, if you know what I mean. Swept the town and the surrounding area. The fact that you, a complete stranger, showed up in town in the middle of the night made you a suspect. You mentioned a guy named Keller. Do you know him? First time I've heard of him. I mean, he might not be here under his own name. I can ask some questions around town about Keller or that reporter. Someone should remember. Alright. The cells really are a mess. Only the cells? The whole police station? What the hell, the whole town? Lost its municipality status in 1980. Now everything is managed from Wade Creek. I'm the chief of police there. I come here once a month to check that everything is okay, except in the case of an emergency, of course. Like what happened to poor Sarah Jordan. And when I have a day off, I sometimes drop by to clean up a bit. Where could I find the former chief of police? Marvin Floyd. Died 4 years ago. Left the position in the mid-70s. Last year's in a wheelchair. Wade Creek City Council realised that Serena hadn't had a police officer for over a decade. And here I am. The bus driver didn't want to come into town. Serena does not have much of a reputation around these parts. And it's not like people are very welcoming either. Yeah. Nothing but misfortune has happened here since the town was founded. One of the worst tragedies to ever strike the town was the fire at the Clark Morgan High School. All the students perished in it. On top of that, the locals believe they see things. Although I'm not surprised that after all those folks have been what they've been through, they're a bit off their rocker. I think it's also because of the water. The river's been polluted for decades, but they don't seem to care. What do they think they see? I don't know, visions, something like that. Like they're on permanent bad trip, you know? If you talk to them, they'll try to convince you they see ghosts. Don't play along. You done with the coffee? Is it made with the water from around here? Oh, come closer. The search for Sarah Jordan concluded yesterday. There's no trace of her. I've managed to convince two guys from the town, Mike Reeves and Fred Munson, to do a new sweep. They don't want poor Sarah to meet the same fate as Mary Elizabeth Hellman, a girl who disappeared 10 years ago. To the point, half an hour ago, Gordon Daggett, a guy who lives on the outskirts of town, called and said his dog had been killed. I have to take care of that, but Sarah Jordan is my priority. Can you go over to Daggett's house and see what that's all about? Can make you a deputy. Ooh. Yeah. When the sweep's over, I'll talk to some of the locals and see if they know anything about Keller. Sweet. By the power vested in me by the law... Nah, just kidding. Here's a map in the info panel of Mark Gordon Daggett's house for you. Gotta go. Alright, so... Dead dog. Sad. Grab that jacket. It was Chief Floyd's. Come in handy. Shitty weather. Well, we've been deputised, so we're now a cop, so CTO will love that. Give him a new excuse to hate me. Double lining made of leather, which will keep out the rain. Oh, it's a fine leather jacket. What's in this box? What's in the box? Keller's name doesn't appear in anything. 1 cup's enough. It was the worst coffee you've had in your life. You don't mean to drink that, do you? You set out to search the drawers one by one in case there's any reference to Keller's name about the reports. This will take a while. Nothing. I wasted my time. Well, fuck. You have a map of Serena and the surrounding area. Do I? That's nice. Who would you like to talk to? Well, call Joe's. Is our ex there? Oh no. Best burgers in all of Hollywood. Vicky isn't here. Dropped by this morning. Very happy with the shoot. Wanted to thank you. Oh, that's good. Hey, loser. Yep. Alright, fine. He hung up on me. Jerkass. Oh, phone Vicky from Serena. I just call to say I love you. Ruskin Productions. Why do you even have an operator? Oh well, it's 1985? Hey Pam. I'm in Serena. Okay. I've got a call on the other line. I've never had to say that. Is that us? What's that? Nothing. Right. Let's go talk to the old man Daggett. Chief Floyd Chief Floyd used to renew any posters that got damaged. She's no longer with us to do so. Alright. Gordon Daggett. Oh, there's nothing inside except traces of hair and the occasional chicken bone. Piece of bread. I have a piece of bread. Gordon Daggett struggles with back pain and has difficulty wielding an axe to cut firewood, although he would certainly have no problem using it to threaten anyone who dared to snoop in his woodshed. Gordon Daggett would not be pleased if you took his axe. The fate of these animals upsets you so much that you would not wear one even under the threat of severe hypothermia. Well, if it came to that, yes, maybe you would. Mr. Daggett, Sheriff's Deputy. You hear a gun being cocked on the other side of the door. Shit. Take that, you motherfucking witch! You don't sound like a witch. Who are you? Bowman's deputy. Bowman has no deputy. He does now, yeah, I was going to say. Alright. Get off the porch and stand in front of the house. I'm coming out. This is a trick, I'll blow your head off, you goddamn witch. You look like a man and dress like a deputy chief of police. Prove to me that you're not fucking with me. Chief Bowman really said you? Okay, nothing personal. Just had to be sure. Bowman, why isn't he coming in person? You can tell he's not one of us. Oh, one of us. He's looking for Sarah Jordan, the last remaining young person in Serena. God sure knows how to punish us. The chief should stop looking for her, she'll never show up. Like Mary Elizabeth Hellman. Anyway, come with me. I got a dog body to show you. Ugh. All the Wade Creek factories used to dump their waste in the river. They used it as a sewer. Focus on what you came here for. There's Milo. She came out of the bushes on the other side and made her way through the rocks. Then she attacked Milo and began to eat him. What? The witch. She was crawling on her belly like she was a snake. She only used her arms to move. It was a witch. I saw her just like I'm seeing you. Okay. I'll take a look at your dog's corpse and report back to Chief Bowman. Do what you have to do, I'm leaving. Don't want to be here in case that witch shows up again. Does the name Edward Keller sound familiar? The Hollywood guy. What about him? I don't think he's in town, hasn't been seen for years. He didn't talk to anyone except that journalist who lived here at the time. Don't remember his name. Maybe Robert Saxon remembers. Ask him. Used to be friends with that guy. He's at the bridge, usually over there at this time. His wife hanged herself from it. He goes there every day. Jesus. When you're done, let me know. I'll take Milo out here and bury him. And tell Bowman to arm all the men in town. We must hunt down that infernal creature. Oh dear. Ah. The veil is being cut. You don't know much about canine anatomy, but you'd swear some organs are missing. There's blood in his nails, which indicates he tried to get away from his attacker. The muzzle is completely dislocated, as if the upper and lower jaw had been forced violently in opposite directions. What strikes you the most about the whole scene is the stone. It appears to have been used to violently bash his skull in. I think we've looked at everything now. That's upsetting. You have finished examining the scene. Let Gordon Daggett know that you can now remove the dog from here. Okay. let him know. To the bridge! To the old hanging bridge! That's deeply insensitive, isn't it? You seem to have lost your way trying to find a shortcut to the bridge. Well, that's great. Good lord. What? Bones! Going by their size and build, you deduce the remains belong to a teenager. Maybe they belong to the missing girl that Bowman was looking for. Oh, shit. It's a steaming pile of bones. Okay. That's bad. Oh, shit. You're not the guys out looking for the girl, are you? Bake 'em away, toys. Guy looks, the other guy looked like a kind of Tom Savini kind of guy. Remains back that way. Chief? Shouldn't they say something? It's the way they walked. Oh, wait. Oh shit, we're seeing things now. Uh-oh. Okay. We talked to Daggett. He said a witch appeared in the river and ate his dog. Fuck. A girl's missing in the city. It wants me to deal with a witch feasting on his pooch. Don't say it like that. There's a bloody stone next to the dog. I very much doubt the dog hit his head on it and died. Someone used it to crush the skull. I think Daggett was the one who killed them up. If I knew what happens inside these people's heads, I'd become a shrink and make a fortune. I don't know, Alan. Maybe his pooch was old and no longer useful to Daggett as a hunting dog. Maybe he was fed up with him, smashed his head and felt remorse. To avoid admitting it, he makes up that witch story and comes busting my balls to get some extra attention. Been talking to Mike and Fred about your stuff, the Keller thing. No idea. Fred said that Father Adamson had some relationship with him. Could go and ask him. A lot of free time. No one goes to church. Not even Jesus drops by. Okay. A shorter way to get to the bridge. Now, we were going to go to the bridge, yeah, to talk to this guy. Respect Saxon's grief, Alan. You can't reach the stuff. You can't reach the stuffed animal from the bridge. You have no intention of disturbing the crow, although it wouldn't hurt if it stopped cawing so frequently. Hey, would you like some bread? You won't shut the crow up with that. Alright. Robert Saxon. Yeah? What do you need? Do you know a variety reporter who was in Serena some years ago? Bill Eastman. He was a friend. Not many people from LA used to come to Serena. The way you talk gives it away. Did he ever mention Edward Keller? Of course, that was the reason he ended up here. It'd been a few months and Keller had moved to Serena when Bill arrived with the intention of interviewing him. Keller turned him down several times until he finally budged. Oh, do you know where I can find Bill? He married Florence, a local girl, and they moved to Wade Creek. Didn't want to go back to LA, let alone stay in Serena. Though they didn't intend to go too far away either. Florence had a sister here. I haven't seen them since they left. They haven't shown up around town either, so I can't tell you exactly where he lives. By the way, what do you want with Bill? Looking for Keller. I think your friend might be able to find him. A sinister fellow. Used to be seen walking around town, but we never knew where he lived. You think Bill might know? Bill used to write for the Serena Gazette, the closest thing to a newspaper we've had. Know that sometime later the publication was still receiving articles from him. His address might be in the Gazette's archives, if you can get to them. The Serena Gazette was edited in a basement below Stephen Talbot's repair shop. Many years ago, Fred Gunton, the tenant, got fed up with Talbot not paying the rent, so he threatened to kick him out. Talbot's answer was to take a bulldozer and tear down the repair shop. That's Serena for you. Sanity is a rare trait around these parts. The Gazette's still there under the debris. If you can get to it, you might be able to find Bill's address. Okay. Can you tell me anything about Keller? He came here to shoot a movie, never saw any cameras or equipment. No idea what happened to him. He just disappeared as suddenly as he'd arrived. Gosh, all this talking and my brain's just not wanting to cooperate. Alright. To the church. The board's securely fastened. It'd be impossible for you to pry it off with your bare hands. Alright. Bulletin board, what's going on here? Missing. So this is the girl 10 years ago that went missing. That book looks like I can pick it up. I'm gonna guess it's a Bible. Welcome to the Temple of Jesus Christ. Chief Bowman's deputy, I see. And let me guess, you're not a believer either. No, I don't believe in Alfred Hitchcock and Martin Scorsese. You try to emphasize the joke with a smile, but stop yourself knowing that humour is not your strong suit, as Father Adamson is finding out. You've come to tell me that Sarah Jordan has turned up safe and sound, right? God help us all. Chief Bowman moved heaven and earth to find that poor soul. Will you pray with me? We could use some extra help from up there to find Sarah. Don't worry, I'm used to praying alone. With your permission, I will continue to do so. Yoink. Free Bible. You read a psalm from a random page. Without much to say, I said to the man, "Are you trying to tempt me? Because I come from the land of plenty." That's, what is, Men at Work. Land Down Under. Inside the toolbox there is only an assortment of screws mixed with the sawdust. There's a pair of pliers that you borrow with the intention of returning them later to Father Adamson. Definitely going to return them. Wink, wink. Right, let's confess. You're not willing to confess all your miseries to a stranger. Even less so if he's going to give you homework afterwards. Homework. Baptismal font. Get yourself a duke. Possibly the purest, clearest water you've seen since you were in Serena. I keep it locked. Valuables in there. I want to keep them safe. Father. I've been told they don't get many congregants. They were, or still are I hope, but they don't go to church anymore. I think there was a misunderstanding. You're new around here, but have you heard about the Clark Morgan High School fire? The worst tragedy we experienced in years. Serena has always been a very quiet town. It's never had any leisure activities except for basketball. People rooted for the high school team, and the Friday games were always a big event. That night, most of the town was there. Teenagers, grandparents, parents with small children. They all perished in the flames. I held a funeral for all those poor souls, and my words did not sit well with their relatives. In my lecture, I said that we all mourn such a loss and that we should be proud because God had a plan for them. God wanted them at his side. Bless your ignorance, Deputy. But that's how it happened. The people of Serena turned their backs on God. They refused to have anything to do with him or me. Have you tried sprucing the place up? Sexing up the church? A church lacks an altar. My pleas for them to return from the church were answered with violence. They tried to burn down the church. A couple of times I've caught someone trying to burn or vandalise the altar. It's a piece of 17th century craftsmanship brought back from one of my trips to Europe. Can't risk losing it, that's why I keep it locked in the basement. It's not a good place for it, but there's no longer any use for it up here, unfortunately. I'd like to talk about Edward Keller. A peculiar guy, if I'm being honest. His time in Serena caused some commotion. Someone from Hollywood arriving here with the intention of shooting a movie will always arouse passions in a town as quiet as this one. People went crazy. Everyone wanted to appear in the film or help in some way, but the shoot never took place. Unless he was shooting another kind of film, Keller was rarely seen without his little 16mm camera. Didn't have a relationship with him at first. I tried to convince him to come to Mass, but he wasn't a religious man, which I respect, and neither are you, but that doesn't stop us from having a nice chat. Keller was, so to speak, the complete opposite of you. A couple of months later he came to see me. He was dying. He wanted to be buried in Serena and for me to take care of it. Yes, his remains lie in a crypt inside the mausoleum at the Serena Cemetery. Okay. What did he die of? Cancer. That damned scourge. We talked about his burial for a week. The mausoleum has several empty crypts. He thought it was a perfect place for his body to rest eternally. We're going to get in there and it's not going to be in there, is it? He used to come see me daily with precise instructions such as the orientation of the tomb or to insist that no one should have a copy of the key to the crypt. Very strange and specific requirements. I only know that he had a copy of the key, but who knows where it is. He was a man of very few words and concise answers. One day, I went to ask him why he wanted to be so meticulous about his eternal rest. I never knew. I found his body on the floor. He occupied the former home of the Marsh family. It had been abandoned for almost a century. There's a road on the left to the entrance to the village. If you follow it to the end, you'll find the house. Okay. Didn't matter to him, he just wanted his remains to rest in this town. No one came to his funeral. I tried to contact his relatives, but I couldn't find any. May I ask what interest you have in Keller? Few people remember him anymore. Police matters? Yeah, kinda like that. So he didn't actually shoot a movie. My guess is that if he always carried his camera with him, he must have shot something. But he didn't have a film crew with him, people, you know. The only thing I saw him do was film people with his little camera, and they were happy to oblige. No, they simply stared at the camera in silence. I have no idea what he wanted that footage for. For their souls! He wanted their souls. Alright. So, we need to do... Oh! A bunch of things. Stop stalking me, you pervert. That film does not belong exclusively to you, Mr. Goldberg. I'm going to report you to the chief. Yeah, harassment. He ain't committing no crime. What are you going to do when you get the film? Stay out of my way. If you need help. One never knows. Right. The Marsh family house, the cemetery, the Gazette. Rummage through the debris for anything useful. An old gas can that seems to have some fuel left. Score. Right. Inside. Uh-oh. Shit. And you're dead. Game over. You broke your spine. Getting up from the ground so quickly takes its toll. You feel a sudden dizziness and notice a tremendous pain caused by the concussion from falling down the shaft. Rifle through the desk. A small key under several newspaper clippings catches your eye. Ahoy hoy. Filing cabinet. Locked. Closed. Do you mean locked? I'll try the key. Oh! Hello. You'd swear you saw something, wouldn't you? That's why you turned around, because you felt a presence down there. Down here. That's probably nothing. Bill Eastman. Here he is. Bell Street, 14 Wade Creek. There we go. Yep. I'm down here, Chief. Jack Martin has one of those rope ladders. Is that it? Oh! Okay. I thought he was going to be like dead. My fat ass is cushioned to fall. He's alive. The old Serena Gazette. Gives people the creeps. A few months before the high school fire, a teenage girl was working as an intern there. Uh-oh. She had a relationship with the editor. Uh-oh. Son of a bitch. With a minor! The guy got tired of the relationship and fired her. She used to come around, but the guy gave her the runaround. She couldn't think of anything else to get his attention, blackmailing him with taking her own life. A daughter who doesn't talk to him. Well, she yells. Months after the suicide, the editor began to say he could hear the girl moaning. Word soon spread that the building was haunted. You might hear that Talbot destroyed the building because the rent troubles and whatnot. That bastard tore down the repair shop because he was afraid of what was going on here. Okay. What's on this shelf? behind the books. Oh, screws going through the bookshelf. It's screwed to the wall. Don't have a screwdriver. No. You don't need to print anything, and even if you did, unfortunately, there's no electricity in this place. Sewer level. Teamwork. It's fucking teamwork. I mean, I should really see where the staircase goes. I don't want to go in the sewer. Uh-oh. Immigrant! There we go. Yump! Woo! Woo! That could have been anything. That's probably a raccoon or something. I'm a man of action. You saw the same thing I did. It was a ghost! The coffee! Oh no, we both had the coffee! Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, you're not having a heart attack. Okay, no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Don't die. Little by little. Breathe in deeply, hold your breath for a few seconds, exhale gently. Breathe, damn you, breathe! Breathe, fat boy. I've been trained to keep a cool head at all times. An overwhelming fear. Wonder if it's related to that guy and his research. Claire Bowman. Why does that sound familiar? Well, first things first. Oh, pliers. Yeah. There's not. Oh, there's not enough room to wedge them in. Okay. Well, I guess we gotta go somewhere else in the sewers. Why not? Screwdriver protrudes from one of the pockets. Okay, maybe we wedge that in. Can we do that? Warning sign. Mental note. Make your way carefully through the sewer. Keep an eye on any possible signs of a cave-in. Nice wee arch. There's no way to access it unless you're equipped with a good pickaxe and plenty of time. Well, I've got the time. Uh-oh! Rick? Fuck. Can we use the screwdriver to, like, wedge it in there? Pry it out. Yep, there you go. Boom. You find another screwdriver inside. It's a Phillips. You don't think you use the other one anymore, so you replace it. Okay. I imagine that's all that we need from that. Oh! Well, that's not going to be open, is it? Maybe he's having maybe he's freaking out. Maybe he's having visions. The grill would yield were it not secured by a single screw on the lower right side. Well then, ho 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 ho. Swing. You hold in your hand the screw you just removed. You pocket it. Alright, let me in. We're not going to find Rick in 100 pieces, are we? Uh-oh! Some sewer dweller. Did he, like... Yeah, he kidnapped Rick. Did you bring one of those mobsters with you? What the fuck? Don't yell at me. Can't stand being yelled at. Don't say put me down. Nobody's gonna find out. Just like they never found out what happened to that maintenance guy. I can't feed on rats forever, you know. I've gotta survive down here. One can no longer stay on the surface. It's full of monsters up there. They make you feel terrible fear until you die of a heart attack. Like Christy and Murray. Those monsters won't get me down here. Oh god. Nothing personal, Chief. I wish there was another way, but if someone has to live, I'd rather it be me. Use pliers on him. Try to get his attention some other way without getting caught. Alright, well, I don't know if there's a way to lose. I'm going to take another break. So, be with you soon. Yes! Oh, fuck! Oh, God! Alright, let's go. It's not shut up! It's a mass killing, not serial killing. They were all done at once. Some were different methods. You fucking what? You fucking what? 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 Come and say hello, right? Here we go. Here we go. Hello. Right, here she is. Hello. You okay? Hello, look. It's you. You're on TV. Hello. Oh, you're not having a great time, are you? So, yes, dog. Once again, I become one of the lowest ranking parts of my stream. Hello, gorgeous. No, you're not in the mood. I'll be back tomorrow, and then Sunday as well. But until then, I've been Admiral Stupid. This has been Lucky. She's choosing not to look at the screen. And I'll see you next time. Bye for now. Ah! Any more? Ah! I didn't know that was still on my tail. It's going for a walk.
Oh, you're being hit by something I can't see.
No, not just something you can't see, Gary. So, I think what happened is my character glitched out because he was doing the falling animation.
Oh yeah.
And then it acted as if I hit the fucking ground.
Yeah.
The game nearly fucked me there.
That's pretty bad.
Oh, whoa, we were.
So, what's it say?
Where the hell are your nipples? Hello there. What? What? Huh? Liz's cabinet. Oh. That's Eggabell's chest, isn't it? It's also a chest, not a cabinet. Alright, yeah, fair point. I hate being off. I did it! This is starting to fucking annoy me, because every time I have to fucking refute the allegations that I'm not hydrating. I fucking did! Listen, you default! I do that every time. Like I did. Right. Hi, Kathon. Hi. How you doing? Hi. Hi. I don't know if you see me. Good. Well, here's the thing. Fucking Kiryu's not around anymore, so options have fucking dwindled. Now Ichiban's here. Hi, Kathon. Alright, hold on. I'm about to be very smart. I mean, I feel like I would hate everyone too if I was doing their truck delivery stuff. Wait, no. Oh, I did the opposite of the smart thing. That was actually cool! I did something actually pretty fucking cool!
Definitely the
Yeah.
nicest movie
Yeah.
ever.
Oh! Brain's talking to trees again. Shoot him.
Oh, quick,
He's
kill him.
turned.
Ooh, wait a minute.
What?
Oh, he's put his erotic tree mask on.
Oh shit! Oh, he speaks tree now.
Oh, definitely kill him.
Oh!
Did you want this?
I'm back. Right, so the rope from which Rick is hanging like a carcass in a slaughterhouse is tied to that pipe. Don't have anything that can cut it though. Trash. Bob will see if you try and rubbish the trash. Pots and pans. From time to time, Bob Wells will venture beyond its limits. Specifically to a small landfill near the sewer inlets. There he stocks up on pots, pans and frying pans so he can cook the only things he considers edible down here. Rats, other clueless animals, and any people unlucky enough to get within his reach. Bob blocks the entrance.
Fatality.
Hello, Suriptic. Fatality. That's actually my voice, by the way. I just wanted to not use the actual Mortal Kombat one, and also just I wanted to do it for the sake of doing a bit of audio editing. It's lower than I can actually go, and it's got reverb on it, but that is me.
Fatality. Sonya wins. Fatality. Flawless victory.
Alright. You try to gesture subtly so you can get Rick's attention and let him know you're here, but you stop when you realise you probably get the wrong person's attention. Gas can. Draw Bob's attention in that direction, eh? Good idea, but try it with something you're willing to lose. Bread? Nope. Oh, it's the screw, isn't it?
What was that? I'm crazy. Must have been a damn rat. Sick of feeding on them. Do you understand why I'm doing this?
Okay. I guess can we like go slink off and try and get something? Yeah. The stench of waste and decay emanating from the rat prevents you from getting closer to it. Bottles? Are they pee? A water bottle. We're gonna glass him with it? What's in the drum? Uh-oh. You'll burn your hands if you try rocking the drum until you knock it over. If you're thinking of kicking it, consider first whether you have the strength to knock over a drum loaded with more than 5 gallons of water. I think the game's implying that no, we do not. One reasonable approach would be to go outside and ask for help, but by the time help arrives, it may be too late. You decide not to leave Rick behind. Well,
Do you hear the sound of boiling water, Chief? I believe that in a couple of minutes the stew will be ready. It's only missing the main ingredient.
oh. Put gas in the drum. I don't know. Put water in the drum? I mean, why? Why would we do this? Oh, we're putting out the fire. Okay.
What? Impossible. The water has stopped boiling. I'm gonna see what's going on. Don't go anywhere, Detective, okay? This is how he talks. Yes. He's crazy. What the fuck is going on in here?
Do you have a gun, Chief? Do you still have your gun?
What the hell? But how?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Drop the knife. You're not taking me back to the surface. I'd rather die.
Oof, good shot. I was pointing at his shoulder. Oh, sure. Call the guys at Wade Creek and have them take him down there.
You're lucky, you son of a bitch.
I said you're not gonna take me to the surface. I should have slit you open while I had the chance.
Punch.
A little light pistol whipping. Whoopsh. Bonk. Wouldn't have done it if I wouldn't have done this if he'd only run a stop sign.
You wanna fucking eat me?
Police brutality. Wow.
You think I'm an LA copper? You wanna bust my balls? If you're gonna bust my balls, I can hit you with the butt of my gun too. I am relaxed.
Alright, de-escalate. Fuck. How could you be so cold? Hey, no problem, buddy. Wait, what do we need to... Oh. Serena is haunted. What? There's a rope there. Can I get that? That looks like an item I could take. Okay, I guess not. You look around while breathing heavily so your lungs will fill with clean air as quickly as possible. A plaque on one of the buildings indicates you're on Serena's main street. The clothes and accessories inside have been collecting dust for 15 years. No one has set foot inside Jenny's Fashion since it closed. Is this maybe a hotel? Knocking on every door to get information about Keller is not the most rational course of action. Matt Fridley talks non-stop. You can barely hear what he's saying. However, you can catch a few stray words through the cabin vents. He's been hogging the WK107 phone line for some time now, shutting out those who also want to provide some insight into Sarah Jordan's disappearance. You've seen posters for Mary Elizabeth Hellman all over town, but not a single one for the recently missing Sarah Jordan. Drugs. Free drugs. Ahoy hoy. Only thing missing from it is the phone booth. You don't see any medicine you want to buy. Given that there have been no children in Serena for over a decade and that they were the only ones who came to buy the chewing gum, these must be hard as rocks. Tobacco. You pick up the smallest one without Paul Collins noticing. What's on TV? You have to stand right behind the counter for that. Okay. The actress looks very similar to the time she starred in Clash by Night, so you estimate the ad must date back more than 30 years. Magazines. You read a paragraph. Armed with courage, Rachel reached for the doorknob. Her daughter's screams faded as the door opened. Fearful of losing her again, she pushed the door with all her might and was met by that massive stone figure. It can't be! We broke you into 1,000 pieces! Before fainting, Rachel thought she saw a hint of a smile on his stony face. For a moment, you picture yourself at your desk writing a similar scene where the figure doesn't appear when the door is open, and instead Rachel discovers it behind her after having unsuccessfully searched the room. Right. Oh! I know what's on the TV. It's Night of the Living Dead. I recognise that. That's awesome. And it's in the public domain. I think that's neat. I think this is the first open establishment I've seen. And the only one. The owners of the few businesses that remained have either passed away or left Serena. The locals didn't care much. Repair shops, no one leaves town, so why even, not even to go to Wade Creek. Clothes, they make do with what they already have. As for food, I have everything here. There are also a couple of farms in case anyone craves meat or eggs. Does the name Edward Keller sound familiar? Yes, a weirdo who wanted to shoot a movie here. He died of a heart attack before finishing it. I think that's what happened. I never cared much for him. I'll take a look around the store. Counter? I hardly know her. You haven't eaten anything since you woke up in the cell at the police station, and by now you should be hungry. But eating is the last thing on your mind right now. Sign forbidding access to non-employees. Okay. Let's exit for now. We may need to come back. Although we stole that weight from him, so maybe that's all we needed to do. We should probably go see Eastman. Someone's broken in. I know where that son of a bitch is coming from. What? Who are you? Robert Saxon. A great friend. Long time no see. What the hell is going on with this lady? I don't know what brought you here, Goldberg, but I can't help you right now. Florence, my wife, she's not... She's cray-cray. Dementia. She's too young to have it. I managed to put together a routine to keep her calm. The classical hour program on WK107, for example. She listens to it every evening. It helps her relax. However, it's running late because there's a special broadcast about that missing girl in Serena. Her routine is altered. She gets very nervous and her heart starts racing. She can get tachycardia, and I'd be happy to talk to you, Goldberg, but it'll have to be later. Robert's friends are my friends too. You're welcome at my home. Can I steal a bunch of your shit? Let's try the breathing exercises, shall we? Yoink. No one invited you in there. Okay, we have insecticide for some reason. It's probably something at the graveyard needs wrecked. So, you'll need to come back later. They're doing a broadcast. That guy on Main Street is on the phone to them, right? Is he maybe holding up? Is he like lengthening the program or something? Don't know. Don't know how I would stop that. Anyway. Right, we haven't gone to the old Marsh family house. No matter how low they are, it's easy for you to access the house through the entrance and to jump over them. Well, I was just seeing if there was anything noteworthy. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Generator. Doesn't seem to have a drop of fuel. Fuel, you say? I have fuel. By illuminating the wall, you realized there was a small cabinet hidden in the darkness. Closed. You examine the lock. It's the shape of a cross. Okay. There's a pentagram. Upside down crosses, a ram's head, and several strange symbols make up the sinister pentagram that Keller drew with paint? You're not quite sure. Nelson Marsh's gaze seems to follow you no matter where you stand. The lamp of the projector lights up at full intensity and the gears appear to be in perfect condition. You would need to have a film to test if everything's working properly. Several pieces of debris and part of the collapsed ceiling prevent you from reaching the corridor. It wouldn't be hard for you to make your way through the rubble, but you don't see anything that could be useful to you in there. Okay. So is that all there is to do in here just now? It looks like it. Alright. Oh no. I didn't expect that to work. There may never have been electricity. Okay. So, well, cemetery, I guess. Who are you?
Not possible. Just close it. She doesn't want to leave today. Her, damn it. Charlotte Wilkes. Thomas Wilkes' wife. She shows up at the mausoleum from time to time. I try to avoid her, but today she's been in there all day. A ghost, yes. I don't want to be responsible for any misfortunes, so the cemetery will remain closed until further notice. No, it's not possible. And something tells me you're going to try to get inside anyway, so whatever. I'm going to stand guard outside the door so you don't get any funny ideas. I have all day. Is that clear? Willie. You're being polite, so I let you in, right? Forget it. That won't work on me. You're a law enforcement officer, aren't you? Get a warrant. And we would still have to talk it over.
Do you really believe there's a ghost?
Not in the cemetery, in the mausoleum. And I can't get rid of her. At least I can make her stay there. If she gets out there, we're all doomed. She was already cruel when she was alive, so I can't imagine how she'll be in death.
Okay. Well, how... fucking spray him. Convince him to leave. Oh! When you open the Bible, you find what at first glance seems to be a small key, but it's actually a small crucifix. Well, would you look at that? Back to the Marsh House then, huh? That was serendipitous. Use tiny cross-shaped key with tiny cross-shaped keyhole. A key with a label. Alright. The key was lying on a small film reel. Is that the film you were looking for? The only one way to find out. You place the film in the feed shaft, and with a satisfied smile, you flip the switch on the drive motor. The disease is spreading faster than I thought. I barely have any strength left. I'm running out of time. Although coming to Serena to conclude the ritual was the best idea I ever had. This city's history has been written in blood since its foundation. There's no corner in town where there hasn't been a tragedy. This house, for example, it's perfect for my intentions. I can still smell the misery. Uh-huh. Nelson Marsh got up early that day. He butchered his 3 daughters and his wife before clock struck 8. Still soaked in her blood, he had a breakfast like any other day, and no one in town ever knew what happened. That's clearly in it. They only discovered the bodies after Marsh died. The people of Serena didn't give it any importance. There can be no other place in the world more suitable for my job. Everything is ready. I think I have spent enough time on the invocations. But I am concerned about the final offerings. I can't afford to go little by little. I need to do something big, more than what is strictly required. That's alright. It's not super scary. There was an underground cannibal. This will ensure the party is carried out with all the guarantees. Yeah, there was an underground cannibal who nearly ate our police officer friend. I can't wait to feel their fears, to shape them, to become... Oh, you dick. Also, this guy was a Satanist. This is the guy... a film made by the guy that we're looking for. Or, I think he's dead. Or, we were told he died. Uh-oh.
Get out of there, damn it!
You look around the room hoping to see some trace of the phenomenon you just witnessed.
Are you deaf? I'm not gonna repeat it anymore. Get the fuck out of there.
Who are you to tell me what to do, sir?
Hey, you. What the hell were you doing in there? Investigating, damn it. What? That house is doomed. Always was. And even more so because that film director. I don't need you to come and make everything worse.
Hey, take it easy.
Easy. Easy? I live right next door with my family. I don't want old Marsh to come and kill my family like I did with his own cause of you.
We're near Sacramento, by the way.
So nobody should talk like this around here. God damn it. Are you giving me orders? Fuck it.
Oh, Christ!
That will teach you not to stick your nose where it doesn't belong.
Also, we're dressed as a cop, and he didn't give a fuck.
And don't come back here.
So, for all he knew, we were a copper. Uh-oh.
Want to see what I shot, Alan? They're right. It's the scariest movie ever.
Oh, spooky.
Every film needs an audience. And this one even more so. It's all yours, Alan. Look for it, Alan.
Okie dokie. I'm alive! As if some fucker hit you with his iron rod, right? Oh, Halloran! That damned hick. Did I hear you say yes? Don't give that son of a bitch. That's true, he deputized us. Here, have this iron rod. Go beat him up with it. Just a little bit. Later, the police chief was found skinned. Didn't we? Wait, we took it, didn't we? No, okay. We got a key with a label. What does the label say? Mr. Keller's Crypt. Okay, well that makes sense. But we can't get in because there's a guy blocking the entrance. Because there's a ghost, apparently. Let's go back to the police station for now. We've got an iron rod, some insecticide, a weight, some pliers, a piece of bread, and a wallet. You'd need more than a pair of pliers to bend the iron bar. A ghost? Yep. A ghost. Don't know if there's anyone else we need to phone. Nope. Anything down here that we might actually need? I think the washing machine was the one thing I didn't interact with. Hand lever press. Oh, hold on. Ciao. Alright. You can now use the press. What do I need to press? Some bread? You should press something, place something in the press first. What do I want to squash? The weight. The insecticide. My wallet. The key. Shit. Okay, at least we know we've got it working now. But what am I going to need to press? Closed. No. Wait, well, what? That won't do what you think it will. You thought it would be a good idea, but it's not. If life was one of your scripts, that might have worked. You take the item out of your pocket, but you think it won't work, and you put it away again. Think of another approach, Alan. That doesn't work. You thought it would be a good idea, but it's not. Okay, one of the busiest places in the last 100 years. We're back to doing a bit of pixel hunting. I just don't even know exactly. Right, we can't talk to him because his wife's routine has been put off, and she's demented, and that she's excitable right now. She's having a moment, so he's dealing with that, and that's happening because the show. Oh, it's Jesus!
Regis, what does it mean?
The timing of you doing that coincided with like the music kicking in, so that made it worse. I don't know what beast means, man. Can I steal his axe? No. Can I steal his bowl? Why would I even want to do anything to the bread? You said you came here every day. My wife, she hanged herself from this bridge. She couldn't bear the death of our daughter Nancy. How did your daughter die? The people from here are special. This guy's from San Francisco. We wanted to change the scenery to live in a small town surrounded by nature. The worst choice of our lives. My daughter died in the high school fire. Serena's history is written in blood. There have always been misfortunes here, but what happened to the high school? They had a small basketball team, wasn't even federated. They brought in all the youth every Friday. When the fire started, most of the town was there. Parents, young people, children. Nancy. A gas leak. The fire dilated the door of the gym, and no one was able to open it. 80 people burned to death. There were no survivors. Kate suffered from severe depression. I couldn't do anything for her, and the only way out she saw was to... I come here every day to mourn her death. I have no tears left, but I have nothing else to do in this damn town. I feel like one of these jump scares is going to be the end of Ross. I think so too. See, there's rocks down there, and there's a teddy bear. There's junk. Can't reach it from the bridge. I'm a little bit stymied, to be honest. Oh no, that's the wrong one. I thought maybe there was a way to get that guy out of there. Do you know what? Gas him. That actually is the answer.
I'll have to go, Cynthia. I can't breathe. I'll try to call back. Still have lots more to say.
So he was phoning the radio show that was doing a special about that a girl that is missing, and that show going long. What was upsetting this guy's wife's routine. So I think if we talk to you when the situation is right. No, it's not. Oh, is it not? The news special continues to run its course. I will hydrate. Without the long monologue, the classic hour is not likely to be aired. Huh. Do we maybe need to phone someone? Well, I don't know what I achieved by gassing that man. It's not the worst it's been. That's for sure. Oh. Ooh. Hand over the lid, smart. I am. I'm a smirked boy. You notice there are still particles of insecticide floating inside. You don't dare go in. If you want to make a call, you can use the one in the police station. Do we want to make a call? You notice the design of the tobacco packages does not belong to this decade. Oh, they're don't know if you can hear it, guys, but they're watching Night of the Living Dead.
There's a million of those things out there.
That's the line I recognized. That's Ben. That's Barbara. That's... can't remember his name. The guy that wants to go down in the cellar. Or is it the attic? They argue about staying up and hiding in the attic, hiding in the basement. Hardware store closed. Everything's closed. Alright, can we phone the radio show? I don't know why we would. We're trying to get that radio show to... Ah! Aha! Wade Creek's WK107. I was right!
Doug speaking. Are you calling to go on air and provide information about Sarah Jordan's disappearance? No can do, my friend. We're in the middle of a news special.
You don't hear anything on the other end of the line. You start to think this was not the best way to convince WK107 to air Florence Eastman's favourite show.
Listen up, buddy. We believe we're providing a public service by attempting to gather as much information as possible about this poor girl. How do you know that?
The best thing you can do is wrap up the news special, resume the regular schedule.
Can I be honest with you?
Please.
This is a small radio station. It's very difficult for us to generate our own content, so this is a huge opportunity for us.
You want content? I'll give you content. I'm a Hollywood screenwriter. You can interview me if you wish.
Hollywood screenwriter? What films have you written?
Does Lunatic ring a bell?
Wait a minute. You're the screenwriter of one of the highest grossing films this season? I'm sure you have a lot to tell the listeners.
Yes, I'm Alan Goldberg. You can check the credits.
And you really give us an interview?
As long as you hear the classical hour when I hang up.
Consider it done, my friend. Can you drop by the station tonight? Shall we say 9 o'clock?
Perfect. You can't see Doug, but right now he's tapping the glass of his booth, letting Cynthia, the announcer, know the newscast is over.
All right, Mr. Goldberg, we look forward to seeing you tonight.
It will be my pleasure. Much to your own surprise, you realise you wouldn't have a problem giving an interview to a small radio station. What's going on with you, Alan? A day earlier you would have turned down even the Hollywood Reporter. Still, you know the interview won't happen. You have too much to do. Such as talking to Bill Eastman. I think a lot of these names are references to horror, because I think Bill Eastman... I think Eastman was... Well, certainly the surname Eastman was involved with George Romero on Night of the Living Dead. I think he plays the curmudgeon-y white guy who clashes with the lead characters about how best to survive. Like, he wants to lock himself down in the basement, and Ben wants to stay up on the ground floor of the house. But I think it was it Bill or was it Richard? Something like that. But I'm sure it was. There was a Daggett earlier that got mentioned. I'm pretty sure that's some sort of horror reference. I don't know for certain though. Florence, just calm down so I can talk to you. How can I help? Looking for Edward Keller's lost film, and apparently you were the person who brought attention to it. A long time ago, he was considered a counterculture icon thanks to his film Bloody Mind Games. He was an interesting character with an intriguing aura. All the press wanted an interview, but nobody could find him. Pulled a few strings until I found out where he was, had a chat with him, never transcribed the interview. Why was it never published? When I came to Serena, I was long burnt out from Los Angeles and its pace of life and my job. I met Florence on my first day. We fell head over heels and started to make plans. Meanwhile, I was hounding Keller for an interview until I finally succeeded. Called the newsroom, gave them a vague summary of Keller's words, and resigned from my position at Variety so I could start a new life. I'm surprised anyone knows about that film. As far as I know it, the magazine never published anything about it. It's known you made the call. I guess collectors have been chasing after it, right? Yep. Are you one of them? Technically not. But there's a millionaire who'll change my life if I get that movie. The Fairy Godmother. Damn right. I wanted to write an article about her, but I couldn't gather enough evidence to corroborate who she was. It's Helen Westmore, right? Yep, I knew it. Did you see the film? Nope. Keller said he only had one more scene to go and the movie would be finished. Rumoured to be the scariest in history. Well, maybe that's partly my fault. I exaggerated a bit when I called the newsroom. I might not have been too far from the truth. Keller was immensely talented. There's no horror film that can compare to his debut feature. But that Lost film, I don't think it was very conventional. It was shot in Serena with a small 60mm camera without direct sound. There were no actors either. I guess it was a work of somewhat experimental nature, but I never doubted for a moment that it would make audiences tremble with fear. Having Evil Within flashbacks. Does that sound like is that a good thing? The man was a genius. Who might have the film? I read about his death in the Serena Gazette, but there was nothing about the film in the article. Probably hid it somewhere and took the secret with him to his grave. I'd have liked to read that interview. I recorded the interview, still in my tape recorder. It's the last time I ever used it. Wanna hear it? Klaatu Barada Nikto. The wife's gonna go like crazy. Her skin's gonna turn inside out or something. Florence is entranced by the music from the radio. From time to time she flashes an indulgent smile. One day I saw him in the bar. I don't know how much he'd had drunk, but he could barely stand upright. He was lucid, yes, but completely drunk. He had already denied me the interview several times, but I took advantage of his condition and tried one more time. And it worked. This is what he said. First of all, I want to thank you for granting me this interview. It's well known you're not fond of them. My work speaks for me. I'll leave the recorder here between us, if that's okay. What did you say you wanted to drink? Whiskey. Are you sure? Haven't you already had a few? Who cares? I'm already dead. I'm sorry, what? I have cancer. I'm not gonna last long. I'm sorry. You getting some sort of therapy? Oh yes, I definitely am. Alright. What is the child having? Who are you calling a child, bozo? I'm old enough to drink. Okay, sorry. A beer. Who is this thing? Whiskey and beer. Okay. Waiter, a whiskey and 2 beers, please. Shall we begin? You've been spotted around Serena shooting with a small 60mm camera, no crew and... No crew? What about me? Please excuse my assistant director. He is young and impulsive. What are you shooting exactly? My new film. Be different from Bloody Mind Games. Smaller, less conventional, but really terrifying. What do you feel when you watch a horror movie? Fear, anguish. But as soon as the projection is over, it fades away. It is a false sensation. And that can be considered a failure for any director. I am going further.
Here you go, gentlemen. 1 whiskey and 2... What the fuck are you doing, Patrick? Rolling the joint? Problem? I'm not gonna let you smoke that hip shit in here. I already forgot what I was doing. Fuck's wrong with you? Everyone's smoking. Yeah, but not that shit.
Wait outside, Patrick.
Take it a beer. This ain't over, Gene. Watch your back. Damn kid always making trouble.
That's for amateurs. I have found a way to shoot a film and have the audience feel the true essence of fear. They won't be safe during the screening, and if they make it out alive, they will carry that fear with them for the rest of their lives. And I will feed on their fears. That terror will make me, Edward Keller, transcend. I will be immortal! Okay. Do you think I'm joking? Do I look like I don't take my job seriously? Can you see why I don't give interviews? You are not ready for that. You can't handle the truth. It's almost ready. All that's left is to shoot the big final scene. The one that will make... I think I'm wasting my time with you. I'm leaving.
What an asshole.
Yeah. Patrick Robinson. Completely forgotten about him. He was a troubled orphan who used to run around Serena. Keller became fond of him, took him on as an assistant. He wasn't quite right in the head, set himself on fire. Managed to survive, said that he lives in a caravan in the middle of the forest. And if the locals know, they won't tell you. They sleep better knowing that Patrick can no longer cause any more harm in the town. Tommy, the village idiot. He does his grocery shopping for him every week and takes it to him. His eyes begin to water. It's been a long time since he last heard his wife's warm, soothing voice. Find Tommy. He's tall, rather peculiar guy. You'll know who he is when you meet him. Okay. Alright. So, he says he comes in and does the shopping. There is one place in town that's open. The drugstore. Hello, Tommy. Yeah, I'm Tommy. Tommy... Pickles. Can never remember my last name. This is why they say I'm an idiot. Paul doesn't sell bait anymore. What? I'm looking for... What do you want the bait for? Fishing. Oh, okay, I mean, yeah, fair enough. Can you tell me where I can find Patrick Robinson? Patrick can't come fishing. I know he'd like to, but he can't move. Where does he live? I actually prefer to go fishing alone. Simple question. Where can I find Patrick Robinson? My mind is busy with the bait, there's no room for anything else. Okay. Where do I get the bait? Fill it up to the top with worms. Okay. Down by the river. At the cemetery maybe, but I didn't see any indication. Let's go by the river. Oh! There's a goose. Ah! Would you like some bread? Be careful, Ellen. These animals usually have very strong beaks. I don't think there's a way for us to get killed, but just in case. You're making the goose angry. Ah. Would you like some bread, little goose friend? But in addition to not wanting to get pecked feeding the goose, you want to keep it away from here, right? Throw it in the river. Fetch. Nice. Right. I don't think I can just scoop the can into the river, honestly, but I'll try it. No, okay. So why can't I even... Well. So, surely I do have to do something, right? Weird. Why was I able to do that? Parterre. Weeds are grateful for the large amounts of water they're receiving so they can grow even more freely. Any worms? Damn it. There are no worms in this area. How about this area? Among the weeds, dozens of earthworms struggle to crawl back into the soil that the rain has washed away. Pow. Can full of worms. Icky. Alright. I am so smart. I am so smart. S-M-R-T. I mean S-M-A-R-T. There you go. Okay, Patrick Robinson. Patrick used to be bad. He would hit me and call me a dimwit. He'd beat all of us. Then after the fire he became good. A recluse. Recluse? Religious. Ah. Okay. He lives near the lake shore. If you follow a small road just outside of town, you'll end up seeing his caravan. Okay. No, I can't come with you. I'm busy. Sorry. Sorry, sir. Alright. Let's get out of here. Cabin in the... caravan in the woods. Didn't expect to find you here, Mary. Is that Lenny? The agonizingly realistic expression of the bust of Christ makes you feel uncomfortable. The poster is as firmly glued to the trailer as the old Mary Elizabeth Hellman posters are to the facades. Jesus is Lord. You don't know what you saw in the newsroom of Old Serena Gazette, but it wasn't a vampire, so forget about going around armed with a crucifix. No response. You can hear wailing through the door. Oh god. Be a nice gesture to wash Patrick's dishes, but the water tank is empty. First aid kit. Only bandages. An empty pill bottle catches your eye. Yoink. Free pill bottle. Maybe we need to fill it up for him at the chemist. Okay, Patrick. He's trying to tell you something, but the pain he's suffering from is so intense it makes it impossible for him to communicate. Right, I am gonna go back into town and get this filled. Because I think that's the problem here. Hopefully the drugstore owner will just take my word for it. Yo. What is this medicine? Oxymeprazole. Oxymeprazole. I'm out of stock. Son of a bitch. It's too strong. Tommy. These are for his back pain. He's taking it to that crook, Patrick Robinson. He's supposed to be the idiot, not me. This is my business and I decide who I want to sell to. You don't know Patrick Robinson. You feel sorry for him? Don't trust appearances. You believe in karma? Because I do. Let him suffer. You're better off without him. Once he dies writhing in agony from the pain he brought on himself. Was Robinson the one that set the fire that killed 80 people? Okay. Father Adamson is a religious man, and so is Robinson now. So maybe he will be more sympathetic. But I don't know that he'd have access to pills. Pain pills. Do you have a key to the cemetery? Can I borrow it? Charlotte Wilkes. Kidnapped children. Nasty subject, don't want to go into detail. She was the wife of Thomas Wilkes, founder of Serena, along with Benjamin Jones. Powerful woman, no one formally accused her. If I give you the key, I'll get in trouble with Willie. Okay, well. I wonder if I show him the pills. No, okay. Nope. Holy water in the baptismal font. If your intention is to desecrate the water of the baptismal font, the most logical thing to do would be not to do so in the presence of Father Adamson. I mean, yeah, fair enough, like... Well, I'm a little bit stumped. We've looked in the toolbox, that's where we've got the pliers. Although I don't think we've used them yet. Can we fuck about with this? And so the father comes outside. Yep, okay. Boom. So then we can fill up this prescription with holy water. Maybe that'll be the trick for what ails him. Get some Jesus juice in you. You don't need to wash that. Oh, you son of a bitch. Do we need to wash anything right now? Shit. Damn it. Fuck. I think that guy, right, the chemist said that... Oop. Shit. I guess we've still got the pliers. So we'll do it again. If we need to. He said Tommy gets those pills for his back. And Tommy said he knew a place where he could go fishing. And it's not here? Really? It's not at the bridge, because he's already at the bridge. I thought we would go find him. Wonder. Oh, you won't be able to help you. Okay. Ah. Okay, I'm stuck again. Anything on this street? We only kind of like went in there. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Wonder if there's anything more. He's probably not going to want to go in there. Yeah. Yep, okay. Eastman Record Collection, Mad Dogs and Englishmen by Joe Cocker. You think that Frederick Forsyth writing is conservative trash, and you agree with the critics that say that Stephen King is to literature what McDonald's is to gastronomy. No one invited you in there. Okay. I need to convince this guy to let me in. Or run him off somehow. How could I get in? Get a warrant, and we'd still have to talk it over. I don't think the warrant is going to be the actual answer. And I don't know that I could find the guy anyway. The copper. Alright. I think we're at the point where I open up that guide again. Right, talk to Eastman. Get the crucifix, get a can. Cemetery, can full of worms, we did that. Empty bottle of pills. Okay. I think it suggests talking to the chemist again about it, I think. Oh my god, cheating. Shut up! It was only a little bit of light cheating. Gary, how dare you judge me? How dare you judge me? I'll allow it, says Gary. Alright, I'm going to talk to this guy one more time. Paul Collins. Who else takes your drug? Patricia Hellman. Now, Patricia Tallman is an actress and a stunt woman. She was in the 1990 remake of Night of the Living Dead, which is the guys listening to watching the original version on this TV. So I wonder if that choice of Patricia is deliberate. I think there are horror movie name references in this. Like I said, there was Daggett earlier. Marsh family. Oh, creepy. Is that the Last Supper? So I'm pretty sure her daughter went missing 10 years ago. And so she's crazy now. Only have a couple left. I usually take 2 at a time. One for pain in my eyes and the other for pain in my soul. Okay. Convince Patricia that you need the medicine. I'll fucking convince her with these pliers. She has no desire but to see her daughter again. What's wrong with your cat's face? Look, it's only made of 4 pixels. Are your eyes sore? Okay. Need to be able to feed these rascals. How about your soul? Tell me about your soul. There's been a void in my soul that can't be filled by anything but my daughter showing up through that door again. That medicine makes the pain go away for a few moments, but it doesn't last long. Are you a doctor? Then stick to what you know. Did they take your friend too? Who's your friend? Teddy, her teddy bear. Right, there we go. Okay, yeah. We know where, I think I know where that is. Anything I can do for you? Yeah. Right, we're going looking for that teddy bear. But I think I'm going to take a punt on the fact that we need to find Tommy with his fishing rod. So I'm going to guess that he might be down at the river now. Fucker! Alright. So, to the bridge. You can't reach the stuffed animal from the bridge. So, what the fuck do I do? Because that's the teddy bear. Unless I'm just supposed to randomly find someone. Just on one of these screens. Right, nobody here. In fact, Mr. Chemist, you don't also sell fishing rods, do you? By any chance? You're the only store in town, so maybe, you know. Nope. Okay. Wait, you know what? I should ask him. I should ask him. Why the animosity towards this guy that I'm trying to get the pills for? He obviously didn't get to know him. His mother abandoned him when he was 10, and from then he devoted himself to doing as much evil as possible. Began stealing from the few businesses that were still open, started committing animal abuse. He burned Walter Jenkins' dog just for the pleasure of it. He beat up all the boys in town, nobody was free, and that was before he discovered alcohol. Then it got worse. Okay. Well, he didn't claim that he started the fire that killed everyone, but he is horribly burned. So, and everyone hates him. Mr. Saxon, you wouldn't mind jumping down there and grabbing that teddy bear, would you? Nope. Okay. Hello, operator. I'd like to order a fishing rod. Joe. Oh. Oh. Okie dokie. I didn't think there'd be anything down here. But do we have to, like, find or make a fucking fishing rod? I swear I was onto it with, like, finding the guy who was going to go fishing. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Don't think there'll be anything at the marsh place, but I'll go because I don't see anything else. Nope. Okay, we're starting to approach. Gonna have to look it up again, territory. I could go back and see if I've missed anything at Robinson's place. Nope. At some point we're going to have to use that baptismal font on something. Oh, I wonder if the press is used when we get the teddy bear to, like, dry it out. Right. I don't see anything out here. He's still in incredible pain. I don't see anything. Alright, screw this. We're looking it up. I only try to glance at it so that I can see what it kind of suggests. Ah, right. There's stuff to be had in her,
What does beasts mean, Precious? What does it
Jesus. There's things to be, there's at least one thing to be found in her house that I didn't get. Holy shit, dude. Right. Garbage bag? You rummage through the trash for anything useful. Among food scraps and newspapers, there's a bottle of detergent. See, I don't think I would have ever thought to do that. And then it seems to something about going down to the river. Practically empty. There's enough to wash a single garment. Ah, right. Okay. But it said, yeah, it seemed to suggest going down to the river. Interact with the box. If you can't see it, I don't blame you. Blame. Oh my god! Metal box. Through the rust that covers the metal, you can barely make out that it's a fishing instrument. Unfortunately, corrosion has sealed the lid shut, and no matter how hard you try, you will not be able to open it with your bare hands. How about my pliers? All you do is scratch it. You should use something more robust. Okay, so that's what we're doing with the sail, with the press. See, that is again the checking through the garbage bag. I don't think is something I would have done, and I don't think I would have. It would have taken a while, if ever, for me to realise that that glowing thing on that screen was to be picked up. I guess that's my bad. Fishing line spooled together with a hook of about 2 inches. Okay. Do you think we can just throw it? Will it be that nice about it? Or will it require me to find a rod of some kind? Let's hope we can just hold it and throw it. Damn it, the line is very light, so the wind under the bridge makes it impossible for you to control the hook. Ah, but sir, I have a weight. Spool and hook with sinker. Hook, line, and sinker. Yeah. I'm a very smart bear now. Teddy bear acquired. Now, maybe we don't need to press it. Hold on. The stuffed animal is covered with seaweed and mud. Well, the cop shop does have a washing machine. Whether or not it actually works. Alright, let's try it. Teddy bear with washing machine. Stopped working years ago. Shit. We have detergent and a teddy bear. Teddy bear with detergent. Can we... Nope. Have we seen a sink anywhere? Wait. There is, there's that one in the cell. Yeah, okay. Oh, the faucet was ripped off. Okay, so we can't use that. Don't think we'd just run it under the water cooler. No. Oh, the baptismal font. What am I thinking about? That's where we're going to wash that teddy bear. Right, so, to the church, and then what we do is we use the pliers to rip off this board, which then starts flapping about in the wind. And then the priest, Father Adamson, he goes out to fix it. Meanwhile, we wash the bear. We baptize the bear. Use stuffed animal with detergent on baptismal font. It's a sentence that makes sense in this game. Clean teddy bear. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Jesus. And I'm sorry. Right, get out of here. Go give the lady the memento of her long lost child. Don't think they ever found her, so. Right. How's about that? Can I get some of your drugs now? Under the bridge downtown. You can take a pill with you. Thank you. You put a pill into the empty jar you were carrying. Right, now we can go give it to that guy. Oh! I had to rip them off because I kept seeing her ghost. Oh my. It was a shade with glowing eyes. It wasn't her. I know she's still alive. Be careful out there. Serena is damned. Ugh. Eye stuff. Right. Well, we go back out to the shack in the woods. I say shack. It's a caravan. And this guy, who I think got horribly burned when he set the fire that killed 80 people. But he might have information, because he worked with the film director. Here's your drugs. You put the pill in Patrick Robinson's mouth and he swallows it with great difficulty. You don't know how long it will take for the medicine to take effect. What you do know is that you're too tired to stand around waiting for Patrick Robinson to communicate. Nappy nap? I think we're going to get a nightmare sequence here, aren't we?
You're not afraid of anything, are you, Alan? That's what you think, but you're fooling yourself. Find that film and you'll find me. And at that point, we will see which of us is right. Wake up and find me. Wake up.
Ah! Oh! Oh, sorry. Hey buddy, wake up. You shouldn't have done it. Releasing me from my suffering. I deserve it. I know that God didn't send you here since your act is not part of the punishment. But you're a good man, Alan Goldberg. Try to be. I've been trying for years too. What brought you here aside from helping a poor man, Alan? Edward Keller. The devil himself. I don't know what your intentions are, but forget that name. Even after death, his influence still lingers on. You could end up like me. Or even worse. Did you ever finish the film? Unfortunately, yes. He even went so far as to add a soundtrack. No. No one could see it. I made sure of it. How did you become his assistant? He was very sick when he came to Serena. He needed someone to help him make his film. Someone that he could control as he pleased. He was very intelligent and manipulative. He could spot people's weaknesses, and I was his ideal candidate. God knows I don't want to exonerate myself from anything, but he did what he wanted with me. I've been a bad person, Alan. From the moment I was born, I dedicated myself to evil. I did terrible things, and now God is making me pay for them. But I accept his punishment with humility. He is wise. Yes, Keller has it. Yeah, it's with him in his crypt, obviously. Come on. What do you want that film for? No money in the world could fix what that film is capable of destroying. Could you cure me? Look at me, Alan. Do you think this is fixable? Besides what you can see, I have a disease that's killing me. I don't know. And I don't want to know either. It's certainly not something you can cure with oxymeprazole. All I know is I'm doomed. Doomed! I don't have much time left in this world and I'm glad about it. That will mean that my punishment will be fulfilled and God will finally grant me forgiveness. I'm sorry that your trip was in vain, but I can't tell you where that damn movie is. I'm very sorry. Why don't you want anyone to see it? You flash a quick smile that's quickly wiped off your face when you see an expression of disapproval on his face. Is there any other copy of the film? No, just one. That's how it's supposed to work. He's not willing to say anything else. The fans have a right, goddammit! No. No, it's not an ordinary film. All that celluloid has been touched by the devil's hand. We didn't make a movie, Alan. We created an incantation. Keller was obsessed with the concept of fear. He knew how to provoke it in his audience, but was incapable of experiencing it himself. He acquired an ancient book called A Treatise on Primordial Fear. That book performed two functions. It provoked an unspeakable fear in those who read it, and at the same time was a manual on how to emulate that effect. Keller tried to reproduce it in a film with the intention of feeding off people's fear. For this, he needed to perform a series of invocations in a place marked by tragedy. No place in the US has suffered greater punishments than this town. For every generation has suffered violence and misfortune in their own flesh. We've had several natural disasters that have decimated the population, serial killers, kidnappings. Serena has never experienced a time of peace. Even the settlers that came here 2 centuries ago ended up killing each other. As you can see, Keller found in Serena the perfect place for his invocations. But he went far beyond the teachings of the book. He believed that by causing a great tragedy, the ritual would be more powerful. Oh, so Keller got Robinson here to set that fire. Friday nights, most of the population used to gather at the basketball game held in Clark Morgan High School gym. I told you that Keller was very sick. He had no strength left for anything except holding the camera, so I have to tell. I closed all the exits and caused an explosion in the boiler room following Keller's instructions. No one was spared. Teenagers, children, entire families with their bodies in flames, desperately looking for an exit as Keller filmed everything from the outside with a macabre grin on his face. The smell of burning flesh throughout the town. The screams were deafening. Oh, I could still hear them. I hated this town and its people, but I never thought that explosion would be so huge and innocent people would die. Keller said it would only scare them. Once he finished shooting, he told me that he didn't need my services anymore and left me standing there in front of the flames, racked with guilt. I wanted it in my life, Alan, but I couldn't do it while a monster like Keller walked freely upon this world. The next day I went to his house. He had already finished editing the film. I jumped on him and squeezed his neck. He didn't seem to care. He was convinced his soul would be transferred to the film, that he would live in it for all eternity. Once he died, I left with the film at Cannes, not knowing what to do with it. The apparitions began at that very same night. People who had died in terror materialized in front of people's eyes. Everyone's fears were brought to life. The book that Keller brought was harmless if unread, but what he filmed had a life of its own. Since then, Serena has been cursed, more than it was before, and I contributed to that. With Keller dead and the film properly secured, it was my turn. I had to die. I doused myself with gasoline, trying to experience the pain of all those people I'd killed. I lit a match and began to burn, but some guys came and extinguished the flames. They wouldn't let me die in peace. I confessed everything to Father Adamson, about the film, about the fire, about my suicide attempts. He said I was not prepared to answer before God yet. That's why I can't die, not until God tells me to. Come on, it's got to be buried with him. Oh, I hadn't noticed the signal. You're the signal, don't you see? You have come for the movie, but not for the reason you think. God has sent you here to do what I could not. Destroy it. That's it, isn't it? After everything Patrick has told you, and knowing what your response is going to be, you can't help but feel dirty. Normally, your selfishness is no problem for you, but lying to a poor dying man who has opened his heart to you in search of redemption is too much even for you. Yeah, that must be my mission. Tell me where to find it and I'll burn it. Wait, didn't we just say that there's too much to lie to him? I snuck in the morgue before he was moved, opened his stomach and inserted it into his guts. When I got out of there, I decided to take my own life, believing everything was over, but that was not the case. The film's influence spread through its contact with Keller. He lives eternally in it. I'm a mess, Alan. Serena became a haunted town because of me! One of the corridors of the mausoleum, there are 2 statues guarding the entrance to a crypt. That's where the body is. Yes, of course. Can you do me a favour before you go? Kill me! There's a small jewellery box in the left door of the cabinet. Can you bring it to me? Thank you. It won't be necessary. I know you will destroy that film. God has put his trust in you, and I trust him. In fact, I won't be around anymore. I've been saving this for a long time, waiting for the right moment. The time has come for God to forgive me. Uh-oh. I'm going to end it all. What's in there? Put an end to the curse, Alan. Yep. Fuck. Blammo. Well. That was rough. Cop time. Yep, I knew he was going to be here. Hey, I heard a shot over here, huh? Yeah, I heard a gunshot. Who the hell is Patrick Robinson? So he shot himself. Easy. Can't deny that since you've arrived, strange things have been happening. Alright, let's calm down. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Watch out, Alan! Ah! The thing that ate the dog.
That Daggett son of a bitch was right. It's the witch who ate his dog. Get out of the way.
Oh, is this the girl that went missing 10 years ago? Yeah. Mary Elizabeth? Yep. God, has she been out here this whole time, living like this? Like, did she get injured and then she's been fucking eating dogs?
Oh shit.
What the fuck? At that very moment, your cold heart breaks into 1,000 pieces and you end up crying in the rain together with Mary Elizabeth Hellman. Well, that's fucked. That's pretty fucked up. Wait. We're in the morgue, but she's breathing. Do you not have a hospital?
You mean, what don't we have here? Amazed this poor woman is still alive. We've given her the maximum dose of sedatives her body can take, and still, look at her. Her nerves are shattered, even sedated, she's unable to relax. I'm Wilford Brimley. I'll give you a summary of what I've found. Both her hands have been amputated.
Oh, Jesus.
A very crude job, probably carried out with a pretty blunt saw. The stumps have been cauterized, hence the burns up to the middle of her arms. The bones on her lower extremities are shattered. They have been crushed. You said she was crawling, right? I don't get it. Every foot she crawled would have caused her unbearable pain. Let's move on to the torso. There is hardly a spot where she's not suffered a blow or injury. There are bruises all over and whip marks. The left breast has been amputated.
As the forensic scientist speaks, the impotence you feel makes you clench your fists so tightly that you unconsciously dig your fingernails into your palms until they bleed.
Also, her tongue has been cut out. Maybe the son of a bitch who did all this was tired of the poor girl's begging for death. You okay, Goldberg? You look pale. You can go outside and get some air if you want, I understand.
No, okay. Has she suffered any kind of,
Yes. She's been sexually abused on repeated occasions. Look, guys, I don't want to go into any more detail. If you want, you can wait for me to write the full report. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Mary Elizabeth has suffered all kinds of abuse during the... How many years has she been missing, Rick?
10 fucking years.
10 years? Oh, shit. Someone wanted to inflict all that damage on her, at the same time being very careful to keep her alive. I have no idea. Psychology is not my field. The FBI will be able to answer that question when they profile the offender. What about the mother, Rick? Have you talked to her?
Not yet. I'm thinking about what to say, you know? We found your daughter, but in what condition? No, I'm not ready yet. Give me a couple hours.
You're the boss.
You decide to step back just enough to avoid hearing the details of poor Mary Elizabeth's captivity, as this whole affair is affecting you more than you thought it would.
Oh! Bones!
The structure that supports the bones is not reliable. Let it be. We don't have time to pick up bones from the floor. Well, can I get a hose in my pocket? We have nothing to clean. Shit. Clothes. You approach the dress and think you recognize an intense, familiar smell. You smell the fabric, and indeed you know where you can find the source of that characteristic odor. Hold on, Frank.
Alan?
Alan? Wait. The characteristic odor.
Come here.
It's not the cologne that the old director guy was using, was it?
This place is pretty dark, and hopefully I'm wrong, but tell me you weren't smelling Mary Elizabeth's clothes.
Oh, that's her clothes, right? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's not what it looks like. I was hoping to hear that. Now give me a reason. Any reason except that you're a pervert. A familiar smell came from her clothes. You hadn't noticed? So many odors, my nose refused to smell anything more than half an hour ago. Stench, I've smelled it before. Candles and moisture. At the Marsh House? Oh, the basement door of the church. Oh, Father Adamson. No, surely not. Oh. Oh, shit.
It makes perfect sense, Rick.
There's no way he could have kept Mary Elizabeth all these years. I don't know, he's a religious man. If there's anyone above suspicion, it's him. Not the old diddling church that he took advantage of. Oh, shit. Oh, God, I'm going to make a fool of myself, but that's okay. I'll pay him a visit. but you're coming with me. Oh shit. The priest. I can't believe it. The priest, a possible murder diddler. Well, torture diddler. Fuck. Fucking hail Satan, apparently. And the priest that, like, Edward Keller, the Satanist guy, did come to the priest. And he's, you know, I'm just saying. I don't have a search warrant. Pfft. Fuck a search warrant. The guy's a psycho. Yeah, kick the door in. Just like one of your movies. You stick to the screen right and let the police do the job. Keller. German for cellar. It all makes sense now. Oh shit. Fuck it, we're going in. Fuck it. What was that? Uh-oh. Rick? Nope. Oh, he's not home. What noise? Uh-oh. Everything points towards Father Adamson being the one who held Mary captive. I don't care what a judge says. The evidence is irrefutable. I'm just a small town police chief. Living in a lonely world. Do you believe in anything? Billy Wilder. Alright. Yeah. Get a brick. Smash it down. Shoot it. Adamson might be Ed Kemper himself, but this is still a church. I'm itching to smash that door and get in. But you know what? If I'm going to hell for it, might as well ride first class. Yeah! Shoot it! Woo! America! Fuck yeah! I love it. The most American solution to your problem. We sure are pausing on this screen for a while, eh? Uh-oh. The priest is a diddler! Did you present your search warrant? No. We smelled gas in the cellar, though. So we had to come down and check. Didn't want it to be dangerous, did we? Yeah, pretty sure the priest is a bad un. She's still got her hands and her tongue. Oh, I cut off her tongue. Son of a bitch. He's found a way to curse this film so that anyone who saw it would suffer inconceivable fear. For the invocations to take effect, acts of extreme brutality had to be committed, like burning down the Clark Morgan High School. Keller killed all those people, assisted by Patrick Robinson. Oh my god, the priest is into Dungeons and Dragons. Going by all this, it appears that Father Adamson knew what sort of stuff Keller was involved with. No, it isn't, Chief. Oh shit, he's got a fucking shooter. Drop the gun, Father. I can't. Don't make me shoot you. The summoning is almost complete. It would have been completed by now had I not made the mistake of letting Mary Elizabeth escape. That's why Sarah is replacing her. I am aware of the evil I am doing, but there's very little left to do. I know I have no salvation, but I have no alternative. It's for the greater good. The greater good. Can't let you out of here alive. Not now that the incantation about to materialize. Drop the gun! You shouldn't have come here. Oh no, this is the end of Rick. Fear not, unlike me, God will welcome you into his arms. Oh shit. Rick, you got him. Good job. Oh, did he shoot? Wait, what happened? Did he shoot Sarah? What? Or did he just miss? Or did he not get a chance to fire? Right, hey Sarah. Sarah's been in shock for several days, unable to speak. You don't want to think about what that madman must have done to her. Alright, let's look on the desk. Bunch of keys. Okay, bunch of keys. Keys acquired. Tools. Try one of the keys. Okay. Not the right key. Uh-oh. Don't do it, Father! Wait, did he shoot himself? Oh shit, I think he shot himself. No, why you leave it? No, don't leave the room, you fanny. Managed to take my gun. He was going to shoot himself in the mouth. Tried to stop him. Okay, right. Screw him. Yeah. Did it have anything to do with Edric? Everything to do with Keller. Weeks after the Clark Morgan High School fire, Patrick confessed his guilt and the reason he did it. To inspire fear through an incantation. After the funerals, no one wanted to return to the church. They turned their backs on God. They no longer feared him. Through the sacrament of confessional, I got Patrick to tell me all about the process of creating the incantation. I wanted to do the same thing Keller did with the film, but with the Bible. Make it so that everybody would be afraid of the Creator when they read a passage. I knew I was committing blasphemy, but God would understand. I've committed all these atrocities because the people of Serena need it. They need God. Yeah, he made it worse. There was no choice. You are not a believer, you'll never understand. Of course it's been worth it. It would have been worth it if you hadn't stuck your noses. But it's too late now, it's too... I swear he shot himself. Well, no, okay, well, yeah, fuck him, yeah. Fucking kick him. Psh. We know where it is. The movie is inside the body of Edward Keller in its crypt. With the key. The guy who won't let us in. Right, you, get the fuck out of the way. We're going in there. No, we're going in. Yeah, the ghost, whatever. No one's getting in no matter what Chief Bowman says. Right, I'm gonna batter you. We're gonna batter you now. You ever been 2-on-1'd by a pair of coppers? You ever taken 2 cops at once? Because you're about to. We're a deputy.
Open the fucking gate.
No. This feels like we're... Well, maybe not. Well, we must be near the end, right?
Do whatever you want. I warned you. You're doomed. You're all doomed.
Or ghost. Reggie.
Get out of my way. You're all doomed.
Our best bud, Chief Bowman here. Suspicious Jesus is suspicious. Look at him in the top left. What if she shows up because I'm thinking about her? Don't think about her. Think about a rubber duck. Fear is what fuels all this voodoo crap. This starts... I feel like... Is this not like quite Stephen King-esque? The idea of this, you know, like fear manifesting things. It feels like it's got that kind of vibe to it. Or maybe it's like a kind of weird fiction thing. You know, a sort of Cthulhu-esque idea. What would Jesus say about Father Adamson's actions? He'd send him to hell. Look at him. Sassy Jesus is sassy. Who's this? Yeah, let's do. Oh, okay. Between 2 statues, I think it said. What does that say? Is that H.G. Lover? 2 statues. Here's the one. Oh. You fool. Patrick Robinson mentioned the entrance was guarded by 2 statues. Ready to desecrate a corpse? Always! don't even need to ask. Say less, bro. I passed out. Did anything scary happen yet? Some quite unsettling things have happened. Including several people shooting themselves, people with their eyes ripped out, and stuff like that. It's more. You have to use your imagination more, you know. It's a dread. There was a diddler priest, a diddler torture priest, not even just a regular diddler priest. We're not here to admire stained glass windows. Look, he was doing satanic invocations to manifest people's fear. Blech. It's incredible that the body's still so well preserved after 15 years. Witchcraft! Alright. Let's gut this old bastard. Oh, it's not time yet. Oh. I'll lower his arms. Ah, okay. The cufflinks have come off the shirt. Two simple magnets. How do they work? Yeah, get him open. What if he gets up? Ah, piss off. That's it. Yeah. Lately I have the urge to keep everything I find. Strip him. Yeah. Alright. Boom. Now, we've got the film, but there's the guy, there's the bad guy who wants the film for his boss. So I think when we leave... Uh-oh. No! Alan. No! Destroy the ring, Frodo! Cast it into the flames! Well, no. Do the same things happen in Wade Creek? I was wondering if everything that happens in Serena is related to the Hex. Uncontrollable fear, apparitions... There's no record of that. The influence of the film only affects this town. He started it when he hid it in Keller's body. Perhaps the corpse simply acts as an amplifier. Do you know what I mean? The spell needs Keller to expand its reach, and even then it's limited to Serena. That's why these things are not happening in Wade Creek. Is that it? The spell can't even reach your town. Imagine if I take it to Los Angeles. Can't take that risk. No! He's just doing this because he's been tempted. Oh, Alan. You have no proof that the same thing as here won't happen if you take it to LA. Maybe we should take it there. The movie's the reason I'm here, Rick. Everything I've been through. It'll all be in vain if I return to Los Angeles empty-handed. I need it. Fuck. Shoot him, Rick. Oh shit. We're locked in. You won't be trapped in the crypt for long. Or maybe you will, it's up to you. Open the door, you son of a bitch. Throw me the amulet, and I'll throw you the rope. Or the whip. He's been stalking me from Los Angeles. The tycoon wants the film. But we also were sent by a different woman to find the film. She said they've both offered us like a massive amount of money or to turn us into a rich and famous Hollywood screenwriter. Good luck with that. I wonder if there's like a choice you get to make at the end of this. Not Kill Willy, the Scottish remake of Kill Bill. I'm a man of my word, sure. You think he's telling the truth? I thought you'd go for the Kill Willy episode of Still Game. I did. I'm not gonna say I didn't think about it. Hand me the film. All right, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna do a new save. Is it really our only option? Magnets on the door. Fine. soon as we have them, you open quickly. I'll take care of the rest. No, I'm not ready. Ah, you Oh, you fucking dick! Pleasure doing business with you, asshole. Well, good thing I have some magnets. And a tie. Ho ho! Ho ho! Right, hold on. You place the cufflinks along the metal clasp of the tie. A magnetic tie. Look at me being a smart boy. Yep. Careful. Careful now. Shut the fuck up. Got it. Woo! I'm the best. I'm a smart boy. Okay. You don't... Oh, what? Has he been diddled by the ghost? Oh, shit! Oh, his hair turned... Oh, fuck, he did. He died of fright. Ha, lol. An angry ghost. Eee? Think of something else. The black magic feeds on the fear it provokes. You have to counteract it. What makes you happy? Donuts. Hugging my daughter. Shit. Ooh. Ooh. Harder. Faster. Oh shit. Okay. Kicked her out of the house. Why? We're still at odds about what to do with this film. His hair's gone white. You didn't seem too scared when we had it right under our noses. Didn't you feel anything? You from another planet or what? Well, here's the thing. Keller couldn't feel fear either, right? So what's up with us? Are we not gonna destroy it? My future depends on it. Don't think the spell has any influence beyond Serena. Let's hope so. If you notice anything weird, you know what to do. Okay. Now, here's the thing. Yeah, hug it out. Come on, bros. The Hill and Westmore thing sounds like a pyramid scheme. Doesn't work out the way you planned, the scriptwriter thing doesn't suit you, I'll be glad to have you as my deputy. So yeah, she's offering us, like, fame and fortune, but the other guy, David Ross, was going to give us a whack load of money. But also, maybe this thing will just bring ruin upon her, right? The trip back very fast. Instant. I was going to let you take a bus back from Wade Creek when you called me to let you know you got the film. Thought you were sending a car, not a plane. All the comforts in the world are not enough for my favourite seeker. Did Melissa treat you well? She insisted I try the champagne, but I think I've quit drinking. A good reason to refuse a Louis Roederer, but not enough. It's not me. It's my sister, Vivian. She died in an accident in '47. That's life, Alan. The resemblance is striking. We were twins. People used to mistake us for each other. So, do you have it here? May I see it? Be careful what you wish for. Is it real? You can't imagine how much. Have you watched it? Nope. Don't think it's a good idea. That's quite easy to solve. No, don't put it on! It's hard to let go, isn't it? I don't blame you, the temptation is huge. Will you be my guest tonight, Alan? When I heard the news, I immediately set up a private screening at the Palatial Theatre. Oh god. I've ordered for it to be closed to the general public, only for tonight. They weren't too happy about it. Tonight was the premiere of The Colour Purple. But I've lost count of the favours Robert Hamilton owes me. You're going to screen the film? Yes, of course. But only for a select few guests. Collectors. We tend to do these things when we find a film that was believed to be lost. That's not a good idea. I know from your interviews that you don't like crowds. But don't worry, there'll only be 7 of us, including you. No! My driver is waiting for us on the way. I can think about your future, if you haven't already decided. Are you ready to take on the world, Seeker? No! Everyone's gonna go crazy. We're gonna unleash a curse upon the world. Or LA, but who cares about LA? Fuck 'em. Well, congratulations, Helen. Well, don't want to... It's come to my attention that Hammer produced a version of Dracula in '44, and due to copyright issues, they keep it boxed up. Oh, that's a myth. So was Keller's lost film. Wait, is this the King in Yellow? I actually, yeah, yeah, it might be. Yeah. Can I borrow Mr. Goldberg? Surely be able to verify what's a hoax. I don't own him. And believe me, as of tomorrow, he'll be very busy being one of the major shareholders of 20th Century Fox. Well, that's a pity. You could always retire before giving us the service opportunity to... See you later. My pleasure. Mr. Goldberg. Would you like that, Alan? Yes. Owning a majority stake in a 20th Century Fox? Goldberg, Yellow. Oh, shit. It all lines up. Or perhaps Paramount. So you wouldn't have to put up with guys like Barry Landau telling you what studio should produce. Alan, are you here? Yes? Sorry. No, I still don't know. My most sincere congratulations, Helen. This is the guy that was going to give us $2 million. And who sent the guy that locked us in the place. I didn't think you were coming. I would not miss this event for anything in the world. I think Goldberg should run out once everyone's in, and these fuckers can all just die. You could have been a Mr. Goldberg had crossed your path instead of mine. By the way, let me introduce you, David. This is... yeah. Are you here alone? Oh, we know that his fucking man, his driver boy, is dead. Tom, yeah, Yeah, he's not here. Tom not here anymore. He got scared to death by a ghost. I should have warned you about him. David tends to play dirty. But you're able to overcome all of the adversities. Well, it's time. I know that for some reason you don't want to watch the movie. I'm not going to do it either. I have all the time in the world to watch it whenever I want. I'd rather enjoy the envy on my competitors' faces during the screening. Oh my god, she's going to get them all killed. Stay here, Alan, and I'll present the movie and get back to you. Dear friends, welcome to this very special evening. To be a collector is to talk about disappointment, isn't it? We spend years chasing films that will eventually end up in the hands of one of us. Isn't that so, David? I'm very sorry, gentlemen. We blindly believe in the myth of these lost films, masterpieces that only a select few have been able to enjoy. And when we finally get the chance to see them by ourselves, what do we feel? That's right, disappointment. That is why we have pinned so many of our hopes onto Edward Keller's lost film, a visionary, true master of horror. Bloody Mind Games arrived without warning. It took all of us by surprise. Until then, no movie had ever scared every single person who watched it. A true work of art, unsurpassed to this day. This is why the news of a second film that no one had been able to see from the same director caught our attention. This was more than a mere collector's item. We wanted to get our hands on it so we would feel the same terrifying sensations that Keller gave us with his debut film. If Bloody Mind Games was the pinnacle of horror, what would this film be like? You already know the good news, and that's why you're here tonight. The not-so-good news is that the film consists of only a 16mm reel, which means it's either a short film or something of a more experimental nature. I don't think that's relevant, though. We trust Keller. We are sure we will not be disappointed. I hope you enjoy the screening. But she claims that she's not going to watch it. This seems like a setup, doesn't it? And now, let them enjoy the movie. Be sure to watch their faces. That will be the real show. Why do I feel like she knows more than she's letting on? Uh-oh, Satan. Am I crazy now? What is this shit, Helen? This is a joke. Is this the scariest movie ever? No. Oh, my heart! Oh, turn on the lights and call an ambulance! I think Ashby is having a heart attack. Ashby is having a heart attack. Oh god! My head is going to explode! I can't bear the pain! What's happening? No, she didn't realise. My head! Help me, Alan! Oh yeah, we're still listening to it. Oh no! Us as well! You fools! Don't tell me we're gonna get the ending where this is like one of his stories or something. I've been walking in the dark for hours. Oh yeah, the idea was like it sends you to sends you to hell or something, right? Oh shit! Do I hear the sound of fire? Yep, I do. Oh god! I thought the game was over with the screening. I thought it was going to be the sting in the tail, but nope. Paul Ashby, hey buddy. Ooh, who's there? Oh my god, what have they done? Nobody's done anything to me. It was me. Terrified of blood, and this place knew it. After many years of torture, I've managed to overcome my fear. Look at me! I am the blood! How did you manage to overcome your fear? By becoming what I feared the most! I am the blood! I live in terror that the machine will stop working. Can't you see? He always wins. He, Keller. You don't know him yet? Lucky you, but not for long. We're doomed! Doomed! Do you want to help me? Don't turn off the machine. No one can help us. I'm going to turn off the machine. Can I turn off the machine? Yeah, I thought we were done. A metal hole in each slot. Something must have fitted here. Hot. No one touches my blood. My blood is for me alone. Get out of my blood fountain. You, without a second thought, you reach into the rotting remains of human flesh. You find nothing. Well, shit. Okay. Well, it took a while, but we got to some more deranged stuff eventually. Uh-oh. Does this guy, does he just, jump, die, and then come back? Why are you so calm? Why aren't your nerves shattered? You look just as you did when I saw you in Helen at the Palatial Theatre. That was a long time ago. Is it because we didn't watch it, we only heard it? Is that why our experience is different? It looks real. Because it is real! It's not a dream! There's no way out. I've been looking for one for years. I have to end this. Did you not hear what I said? There isn't! I'd rather die than run away from my father forever. He's here! He's not dead! He wants to finish what he started. Yeah, he's just gonna show up again. Huh? A piece. The face carved in the piece vaguely reminds you of Helen Westmore. You're going in my pocket. In an act of foolhardiness, you decide to carry this giant slug with you. Yoink. It seems calm, but don't let your guard down. Always be aware of slugs. Oh, hello. Goldberg, you have to kill me. Kill me! Kill me! I didn't mean to... Oh, sorry, Right, hole. As you get closer, you sense something moving in the darkness and try and adjust your eyesight to it. You can't make anything out. And maybe it's better that way. Finish me off, Goldberg. I beg you! What happened to you? This place knows your fears and uses them to torture you. I've tried to trick it more than once, and this is my punishment. I'll be stuck here for all eternity with this damn thing drilling into my body and twisting my organs. The pain is unbearable! Take my life, Goldberg. Have mercy. Why should I kill you? Are you blind? Because I can't do it myself, you asshole! I'll find a way to help. There's only one way, and you'll end up doing it. Okay. Square-shaped slot in the center. Is that square-shaped? It doesn't fit that slot. Try any other. Are we about to learn stuff about this Helen Westmore? We're going to learn more about her and that so-called sister that she has in that photo. Sluggy is Ross's best friend. He is now. Me and Sluggy all the way. I feel like this is a portal to her history, right? Yeah, or something. Oh, is that you, Helen? No! If the Watcher's eyes detect you, the spikes in the sarcophagus will be pushed even deeper into my body. Dagger. You can't, you've seen this painting before in Helen's building on Chowlin Road. It's a depiction of her twin sister, Victoria, Violet, Vivian. Although you'd swear that the thing she was holding in her right hand was a glass, not Helen's decapitated head. Okay, let's get out of here. We'll be back. Now, do we want to kill this guy? We've got a knife. Can't kill you in cold blood. This place knows no morality. Don't give me that moralistic crap. Don't have the guts. Fucking kill me! Alright, well, let's maybe at least investigate another option other than just killing him, but he doesn't look like he's too healthy, if I'm very honest with you. And we've got a knife, so we can always just stab him if we really want to. Alright, chains on the fridge. Jars. Only one contains any liquid, the rest are empty. Chloroform. Okay. And we got another piece. No gas. Oh, hello. Find another place to hide. How did you get here? Didn't see you at the theatre. I was there. I'm the projectionist. Okay. Oh man, sucks to be you. Who's she? The Witch of Ainsworth Street. Old white woman who abducted children who got into trouble at night to make stew for their bones. That's your fear, isn't it? How long have you
What
been...
does beasts mean, Precious? What does it
Hello,
mean?
Pokey. 2 days, 3 months. One loses track of time. Do you have any ideas on how to get out? I'm locked in a closet. How the fuck would I know? Those slugs broke my glasses. I can't see shit. Chloroform has no effect on me anymore. I'm staying hidden. Sorry, what happened to the slugs? They attacked him. As soon as I stabbed them, they let out a deafening scream that made all the glass in the place explode. Even the ones in my glasses. Well, that seems interesting, right? Several jars. That guy showed up, Ashby, from the hotel chain. He asked me to help him amputate his own limbs. Grabbed as many jars as I could and escaped. Okay. Right. Okay. I need to keep a note of that. Rifle through the trash. Another piece. Okay. I did get CTO'd. I'm ashamed to admit it. Right. Well, let's go back up first. Put these pieces in. Are they all like her? They all look like her. David Ross, the unscrupulous tycoon. You assume it's part of a mechanism. Oh, that... That looks like it was involved in this. Am I a piece? I'm not a piece, no. Have I turned off the blood machine? No! Paul Ashby can barely finish his sentence. He has trouble breathing. You can't raise the lever, it's stuck. Uh-oh. Can you get the machine working again, please? Please? He's just breathed his last breath. You cling to the hope that this is all a dream in order to cope with the weight of Ashby's death. I mean, I don't even know if I needed to do that. In all honesty. But he seemed like a bit of a dick. He was crazy. He was crazy. He was hooked up to a blood machine. You know, his eyes were gouged out. He's a nutter. He's gone kill. I'm helping them. I think, maybe. I don't know. So Ross killed the guy who said not to kill him, and refuses to kill the guy who has to die. Oh, a tank of glass, huh? 1.5 inches, huh? Take this, eyeball. Oh. Shit. Knife it? No, okay. Oh, there's a woman. She tried to turn off the machine. Okay. Right, maybe we'll come back. 1.5 inches seems big. Kind of huge, actually. Yeah, Ross is the true evil. No! No, not me. There's no response. Better that way. It's not. I'm not the. No, I'm not the problem. It's Alan here. He's the problem. Alan's the. He's been changed by all this. All right. This guy nearly got me killed, so you know, I have no sympathies with this guy. For God's sake, don't you know how to do anything except cry? Goldberg, do you remember me? You must help me. My son won't stop crying. Don't ask, but he's here in that crib. I killed him when he was only a week old, you know. I was young, I had a promising future ahead of me, and I didn't want to deal with that kind of burden. I never wanted to be a father. That bitch cheated on me. He wouldn't stop crying. I suffocated him with a towel. I've always lived in fear that someone would find out. My empire would have collapsed if the word had got out. But this, well, maybe. But this place is giving me another chance. I just have to take good care of him, and I'll be able to escape from here and go back to living with that fear. Don't give me that look. Are you gonna help me or not? Ah! If you want to use it, you should... Oh, something to cover his nostrils. Look in the trunk. Though you didn't dare go near the towel. In fact, they all are. Don't bother trying to open them. Feeding him. Can't think of anything to do. Right, well, we might have to go kill the guy that wants to be killed, honestly. Did you kill your own son?
Don't you dare judge me! I had to focus on my business. My companies create jobs. I create jobs. What do you provide? Fuck you and your condescendence.
Why is the baby crying? Baby's hungry. There's no food. I've seen pieces of meat, and even if they weren't rotten, I'd swear they didn't come from animals. Focus on this, you old duffer. Do 1-week-old babies eat meat? Right. I should know that stuff. I want to be a good parent. Help me find something to feed the baby. What's the crowbar for?
I must defend my son.
Can I borrow your crowbar?
Do you want to suck my blood too? I think there's something wrong with the baby's face. Yeah, we got the towel. Ha 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 ha. Goldberg, you fucker. It's fine, nothing wrong with him.
Yes, but now I have a rag and some chloroform. Yeah. Towel with chloroform on old duffer. I would give it some thought. He has a weapon. Ah, fuck him. Maybe that guy on the wall? We could use it on him? Chloroform the baby. I don't think. No, surely not. Take a deep breath.
You motherfucker! I'll rip your heart out!
I'm gonna... Bleh. I don't want... Bleh. Sleep. Bleh. There you go. So what's the key for? Todd Dixon said he kept some groceries under lock and key somewhere in this place. Oh, Is that the chain? He had a key up his bum. No, it was in his hand. I didn't even notice he had anything in his hand. I don't know, it's kind of funny that I turned off the blood machine for the guy who was who was fine, who said he was fine, and I just caused that guy's suffering to continue. Oh man. Lol. You hold your breath as you see a look inside the fridge. Milk. Okay. I'm sure this is fresh. Right? That's probably fine. Oh, we could use the crowbar on the glass tank. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. So that's why we need the crowbar from this guy. Alright. Here's some milk for the baby. Ask the father. Milk! Don't worry, yeah. Oh my god, you're kidding. Straight... You don't want him to... Okay. So where am I finding, like... Oh, god damn it. Maybe I can distract him again? No. Okay. Where am I gonna get, like, a bottle or anything like that? Okay. Now what? We do still have our knife. Put it in your mouth and baby bird it. No thanks. Oh wait, yeah, anything in the fountain? Maybe we needed something. A baby bottle! Obviously! Obviously. So we had to kill him. We had to kill him. I mean, I knew that. I definitely knew that we had to do that. So that's why I did it. That might have been the most bullshit adventure game logic thing that this game has done. There's just a baby bottle in the blood fountain. That just seems affy daft to me. There you go. Milk acquired. Yeah, free crowbar. Is it gonna work? I'm not sure. Oh! Use crowbar on old guy. Can you not even kill the... Oh! Oh! The fuck is this? Hey, shit. I have nothing to do with this. Get the fuck out of there. Told you to chloroform the baby. Look, I'm not sure that would have worked. Okay. Use crowbar on giant eyeball tank. This game is going some places, isn't it? I don't know. This game got real freaky. Got real weird. Alright, take this, you big eyeball-y bastard. Get it up, you! What? Yeah! Better stand back. Oh no! Yeah, there you go. Another senseless murder. Eyeballs aren't people. You don't know it's alive. Okay, it says lifelessly at the bottom. Right, fair enough. Can't do anything for him. Can't do anything for her. Forget about her. She's dead. Right. Let's go talk to Helen. Does she know more than she let on here? Maybe not. The eyeball was keeping them alive. No, they were dead. They were eyeball lasered to death. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I didn't check, but they look like it. You know. You don't know that. You don't know they were alive. You don't know that. You don't know that. Oh, she's not looking too good. Now that I'm free, Helen will come for me. What? You are Helen. No, you're Vivian. I'm not Helen. I found this. One of the terminals of a dark room. Each one activates a different door. How did you get here? Didn't you walk through a door? When we split up, Helen showed up and shoved me right in that damn torture device. Well, I mean, don't be dense, Alan. She has a twin sister that supposedly died. You don't think that's what's going on there? But then how does this supposed twin sister know about us? Well, okay, so she is, in the real world, she is Vivian, and she swapped places with her sister, right? So that's why she's saying, Helen's going to come for me, because it was actually Helen that died. Maybe she was responsible for it? You think? One of the founding members of Church of Mother Earth Church mentioned that Keller had found a cursed book. When he read it, everyone in the room had hallucinations about a place like this one. Keller wanted to replicate that incantation in his film, and he succeeded. We're inside the film. How did you dare bring it to me? What the fuck? Yeah, I warned you. We don't know what's behind it, and I don't have the strength. I'm very scared. I'm scared. Oh, don't give her the dagger. That feels like a bad play. Why would you do that? Why would you do that, bro? That seems like a poor decision. Ah. So this is her fear. This is Vivian's death. This is where Helen died. Oh my god, idiot. She has a twin I am not Helen, I am Vivian. Helen was my sister. I was the black sheep of the family. My father disapproved of the life I was leading and decided to cut me out of his will. He named her his universal successor so she would inherit his whole fortune. A single heiress. Helen was the daughter my father had always dreamed of. During a drive through Mulholland, I tried to convince her to put in a good word for me with Dad. She was stubborn like him and she refused. The argument escalated and she lost control of the car. We fell down this cliff. I got away with barely a few scratches, but Helen got the worst of it. I could have called for help, I could have saved her, but I just sat there watching her bleed to death. When we were rescued, I pretended to be Helen. We were identical, no one noticed the difference. Not even Dad. I learned to behave like her, to speak like her. For years I've lived in fear that someone would realise I was not who I said I was. I almost lost my mind. Do you know what it's like to live in fear? I never really got over it. And now Helen is back! It was she who put me in that sarcophagus. She wants revenge for everything I did. Even if we managed to escape from here, I couldn't go on living knowing that she's lurking behind every corner. Oh shit, I dropped the thing again. Can't do this anymore. It must end here. Yeah, good thing we gave her that knife, huh? Dumbass. What are you going to do with the dagger? What do you think she's going to do with the dagger, dumb fuck? Don't take another step. Immediately takes a step. Give me the dagger. Give me the dagger! Ah. Oh, hello. What she was doomed to do, Alan. However, I don't know what to do with you. Is Alan a special boy? He might be. I had a room set up exclusively for you. A place where your arms would merge with a living typewriter that would drive you to the brink of suicide for all eternity. You would write the same garbage over and over again. You would wish you could put an end to your life, but the machine would prevent you from doing so. That was your deepest fear, wasn't it? I sensed it in Serena, but there's no trace left of it anymore. In fact, I can't sense any fear in you at all. Keller, right? I haven't heard that name for a long time. Oh yes, you're one of a kind. Enlighten me. I just wanted to be someone important, like Peter Evans, like Vivian. Helen, Vivian. And you know what? These days I've realised I cannot be one of them. Damn it, I'd rip my heart out rather than be like them. Vivian killed her sister for wealth and power. David Ross went so far as to murder his own son just to stay in power. You burned down a school with children in it. And for what? To set up this crazy place? Feeling powerful, you piece of shit? You smug little maggot. Do you think you are any better than them? You damned those poor bastards by bringing the film to Los Angeles. You know why? Because you craved power. I don't want it anymore. I accept who I am. And you know what, Keller? I'm not afraid of this zoo you've set up with a bunch of blood of innocents. You're not. Then if you're not afraid of my hell, you will fear me. What was that? The screening of your film is coming to an end at the Palatial.
You're done for! You stupid bastard. You think that's going to stop me?
I've fed enough on these poor souls to be able to transcend these walls. I'm going to tear you apart in the real world, Alan. See you on the other side. Roll credits. Oh no. Well, Vivian. Fearing the worst, you take Helen's pulse. Nothing. She's dead. She's dead, Jim. Halt! You can barely see the row of seats with the light from the projector in your face. With some effort, you get a glimpse of the spectators. They're all in their seats, dead. Some of them have had their hands clutched to their chests in agony from the heart attack that killed them. Others keep staring at the screen with their eyes popping out of their sockets. They all have one thing in common: a grimace of absolute terror on their faces. Okay. Well, roll credits, right? You head for the exit with the intention of going to the nearest police station to report the incident. But what are you going to tell them? That a horror movie has trapped several millionaires inside it and killed them? It's not a good alibi, Alan. In fact, no matter what story you make up, you'll still be the prime suspect in the deaths of all these people. The wisest thing to do is to leave the Palatial as quickly as possible and forget you were ever here.
Alan! It's me! Haha! Remember when I said I would see you on the other side?
Why, you stop and get out of this goddamn place. Hold on. I wonder if we hang about. Don't waste time! Posters won't help you escape. Don't waste time! I don't know if this game even has death states or a fail state. LucasArts Adventures didn't have them, you know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm so scared. You recognize those posters? Oh shit. Is that Coming to America? That's not E.T., is it? I wouldn't have seen a poster for E.T. No, it's probably not though, is it? No. Golden Child with Eddie Murphy in Short Circuit. Oh, it is Short Circuit, you're right. Sorry, The Golden Child, yeah. Ha! But I was right about it being Eddie Murphy. That's the movie we wrote. Projection Booth. Color purple. Oh!
Are you trying to run away from me, Alan? If you're gonna kill me, do it. Not yet. I want to feed on your fear before I end you.
No. Refuse to feel fear.
There's nowhere to go, Alan. You are trapped. I feel your pulse, your fear pulsing through my veins. Take your time.
A lighter. Oh, just burn the fucking film, right? Take out the projector first. Yeah. Fair enough. Alright.
No! If you do that, everything I've built will disappear. I will disappear.
That's the idea, you son of a bitch. And that's how I end my movie. Screw you, killer. It's been a journey of self-discovery for us. And they all lived happily ever after. The Evil Disposer. Finish evil off. We did it. We did it, Ma. Now he looks like, what's his name? Guy that plays Rocket Raccoon. Bradley Cooper. He looked a little bit like that in that other shot. Guy at the cemetery told me no one's come to visit him. No one attended his funeral. I spent these days in the company of people whose lives I admired. They were all awful human beings. Wasted a lot of time chasing a lie. I regret not having noticed it sooner. I regret being so dumb. Glenn Bishop was really happy with my work in the film, wants us to start shooting another one next week. Says it's the first time one of his films has featured a real performance. People at Fangoria magazine have organised an awards ceremony. They wanted me to present one of the categories. Apparently someone forgot to tell me it's an informal ceremony and there's no dress code. Ruskin will be there and I think I can convince him to cast you in Lunatic 2, Electric Boogaloo. Do you think there's going to be a sting in the tail, or is this just like a cool, you know, action ending where we manage? Well, it seems like that's where we're going with it. Yep. That was okay. That was alright. It certainly wasn't as it wasn't horror, really. I mean, it describes itself as a thriller, a supernatural thriller. So it's not like it was heavy on the horror stuff, but there was some gnarly shit in it. But again, I think the form detracts from that, right? Pixel art, point and click. But it was short enough, and it was generally not too intensive on the old adventure game bullshit. Later, Alan was convicted of 20 murders. You can't be convicted for turning off a blood machine in a hell dimension caused by a film. There's no statutes that cover that, okay? It's not. And the other guy, I only chloroformed him, and I didn't kill the other guy. He got blood puked to death by his son / Shai Hulud creature. So, like, name one person I actually killed, you know? How does he explain being at the cinema where every rich person had a heart attack at the same time? Nobody. They're all dead. They're all dead. Nobody knows we were there. We burned the film and we got the fuck out of Dodge. So yeah, we're fucking the perfect non-crime because we didn't commit a crime. So yeah, we have no case to answer. Don't you know? The cinema owner might twig the next day when he comes to open it up. Well, maybe the owner. No, maybe he wasn't. Maybe he didn't. He didn't. Maybe necessarily. Well, you know. Look, I don't have all the answers. Is what I'm saying. I don't have all the answers. Oh, they have a new game, something called An English Haunting. I might check that out because I didn't mind this. I'll keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on that one. Not saying I'll stream it, but I'll have a look. While looking for the existence of the great beyond, Professor Patrick Moore, aided by a fake medium, will build a device to see the other side, embark on a search for a millenary artifact, and investigate the most haunted manor of 1907 England. I might enjoy that, you know. Did you wipe your fingerprints off that projector? Well, they'll never think to look for fingerprints on the projector. I don't think they'll realize it's too contaminated by all the fingerprints of the projectionists. They won't be able to get anything usable. I don't think. Breaking Greg Wallace news. Greg Wallace sacked from MasterChef as 50 more people make claims to BBC News. 50. Oh, fucking hell. First place I'd look. No, don't. Shut up. Shut up. No, you wouldn't. Alright. We're done. I need to go get food. And to try and let this room cool down. It's 26.8 at the moment. Yeah, I'm glad I checked it out. But I wouldn't have... See, if we hadn't finished it in one sitting today, I wouldn't have come back and streamed more of it. That's for sure. I probably would have finished it, but it's not a great streaming game. I don't think. But I was entertained enough by it. It wasn't the most fun to watch. I agree. Another heatwave this weekend. Fuck. I've got 2 gigs this weekend as well, so I'll be actually exerting effort. So I will sweat to death, unfortunately, I think. Ah well, I wish I could say it's been a good run. Lasso, yes. The devil has whispered in my ear, and we're going to do more Lasso on Friday, CTO, at some point. But we'll have to play something before CTO gets here. Oh, so I don't know what that'll be. Oh my. 6 o'clock, past my bedtime. 27 degrees. Oh, fuck. Oh boy, that sucks. Ah well, nothing I can do about it, except die. So, we'll see. I'm back tomorrow around 1 PM to play more Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. The ending's right round the corner. I'm sure about it. Pretty sure we're just done. Pretty sure. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We might be closer to the ending, I think. We're on chapter 13, so we'll see. Until then, I've been Admiral Stupid. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I will see you next time. Bye for now. Someone pressed the wrong button. Someone keeps pressing the wrong button. Uh-oh. He's still pressing the wrong button. Oh no. Buttons. What are they? Oh god. It's all gone Pete Tong. Pro streamer, you don't get this on you don't get this on CTO streams. You shut your whore mouth, Gary. You fuckers. Bye.
What does beasts mean, Precious? What does it mean?
Nobody knows what beast means.